Let's double check to make sure everything's going all right. And channel. Yeah, that was like just the edge of my self. Anyway. Feels like I'm gonna cough out a feels like I'm gonna cough up a lung at this point. Just perform some checks here. Yeah. Everything appears to be working. Yeah. So, hello, it is Dr. Calico, and today we're gonna be doing some more, Expiebound. It's, yeah, so, screw this, getting some cough drops. So, let me get everyone up to speed about my health and consequently what happened yesterday. After I finish this cough drop, of course. So, yesterday was my birthday. And we got extremely sick. My voice was completely and totally dead yesterday. I probably puked my guts out in the morning. My vocal cords were pretty much corroded. Couldn't really speak, and honestly, and as well as I don't know how long I slept yesterday, but I slept until like 4:30 in the afternoon, which is kind of anomalous. That is way too long to sleep. Oh, and yeah, in case you guys couldn't tell, look, every single audio redeem is just going to be problematic, so they're just temporarily disabled for this stream because, look, if someone redeems a voice acting redeem, I just can't speak. There's no questions about it. I'm just gonna be mute. So to avoid wasting people's points, I just turned all of them off. Anyway, let's get back to some Expiebound, shall we? Yeah, specifically how... Yeah, this is the base that I have currently. XP's found the third eye. Yes, they do. Also, hi, Satmac. And yeah, also, just a little heads up. Yeah, all the audio-related redeems have been disabled because let's be entirely honest, we're still not doing the best. I mean, we can stream, but voice acting is just out of the question. Yeah, voice still isn't quite back to normal after everything. Yeah, if someone were to redeem any of those voice acting redeems, I would just be mute, so I decided, let's not do that. You know, let's make the stream actually, you know, streamable. Yeah, because the voice acting redeems, they are funny. But sometimes health is much more prevalent than, you know, humor. Yeah, health is more important, absolutely. Yeah, besides, this is... farming is actually a pretty good way to, make money. Especially if you can, process all these foods. Yeah, fun fact about Starbound is if you process all the foods, you just get like way more money when you sell it. No, seriously, all the cooking recipes are profitable. Also, I didn't replant the carrots. And yeah, I was on a VRC today as well. Voice was still not the best, but we made it. And yeah, this is the birthday stream too. Yeah. Well, technically yesterday was my birthday, but we all know how that went, judging by the posts. Yeah. You have to replant those. But yeah, I can survive theoretically indefinitely here because how much food I grow is enough to feed like several players many times over. And yet I still need more seeds. Why? Because I want to grow more stuff to make more money. Yeah, actually, rice. Oh, and also, there's another thing that updated. Where is it? Oh yeah, the racial trade sphere. Yeah, we updated the Expiebound mod pack. Yeah, 4 chairs and a Coke machine, that's all the lab could afford. Well, actually, let's be entirely honest here. I'm pretty sure the lab can afford more than that. Yeah, besides, this is a... Oh, you're not dangling from a chain on Koji's. Yeah, surprised you're streaming after you were sick on your birthday. Well, I mean... we're here. We don't feel like death. It's just that the voice, though, it is... The voice is not reflective of my current health, though. You know how it is, just... Yeah. Like... Voice feels weird. But, you know... But also, yeah, voice acting is out of the question. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, if someone were to redeem Vitalia VA, we're just gonna be mute, so we're just... In order to prevent people from wasting their points and making the stream, like, borderline unwatchable, we just temporarily turn them off. And yeah, also, we did get a full complement of XP crew, too. You have 1.2, you didn't even know they were turned off. Well, yeah, I did just turn them off temporarily because all of them would either not work or make the stream borderline unwatchable, if I'm gonna be honest. Hey, Chero. Yeah, plus also I was like having another health problem, that being the best way to describe it is it felt like I had something in my lungs. But according to oh, hang on. Yeah, according to the digging that I did in what could cause that, it's definitely not internal bleeding. So we're fine. Yeah, basically, our maximum breath was reduced. So yeah, we're just gonna do a nice relaxing stream. And this voice is definitely not cut out for pretty much anything. Heard you were sick as a dog yesterday? That is the understatement of the century. Yeah, your condolences. Thanks. Yeah, thanks so much. It means a lot. Yeah, also, what's this notification? No, it's just... Okay, maybe I should use my phone for Steam chat, apparently. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, thanks. Yep, we're feeling just a little bit better. Well, at least better enough to stream Expiebound. Yeah, a dog's known for being sick. Well, after eating chocolate, yes. Yeah, got streams open today. That's silly mod from Koji and this. Yeah, I did hear about Koji's chained stream. And I actually was planning on doing it on my birthday, but yeah, about that. Yeah, there was just no way in hell we were gonna stream. Yeah, especially since our verse was completely and totally dead. How am I? Well, the voice isn't dead. Also, hey, Ezus. And yeah, you can probably tell that my casualties looks a little weird. So yeah, basically, the voice is, it's still awkward. The vocal cords are still slightly corroded in my own terms. And also, yeah, that text in the bottom left is completely true because... Yeah. How did you like the instant life pod birthday cake we sent you yesterday? Oh, right. Hang on. Yeah, that reminds me. It should be on the desktop here. Screenshot? Let me find that screenshot. Nope, that's not it. Pardon me. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, right. I just remembered. It's in a folder called Heart. Yeah. Yeah, Ezra sent me this. Honestly, I like this image. Yeah, this single image was probably one of the best images that I had yesterday. And yes, I do hear the fishing line still reeling it in. But yeah, this single image, if I had a picture for my smile, it would have been a pretty damn big smile. So yeah, thanks, Ezus. Yeah, that is our starting pod, by the way. Instantly found in which we spawned in. It was like fate. That is astronomically good luck. Yeah, you did say cake, and everyone's like, that's too direct. But yeah, also, side note, can we just... Yeah, let's get rid of this audio. Anyway, back to business. Yeah, pretty damn good image. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Like, probably one of the screenshots of all time. The run was not good luck. The birthday cake was the only food the entire run. Ouch. But yeah, also, related to, birthday stuff, today was effectively, a makeup in terms of, you know, actually doing birthday activities. Because yesterday, we couldn't do shit. So, rather than, you know, wasting it away on just absolutely nothing but sickness, me and my parents decided, you know what, we're gonna celebrate today. Yeah, basically, today was a do-over. And that was the single best decision that everyone could have made. So yeah. Yeah, it's good to hear that you actually got to celebrate. Rusty. It is. Yeah, and I'm happy for me too, Azus. Or Azus. I pronounced that wrong. My bad. Yeah, and actually, if you had cake, hopefully it didn't make it worse. We actually did have, cake. Cheesecake. It actually stayed down. Yeah, we had it like, around, I'd like to say, 7:40 p.m.-ish. It's currently almost 10 p.m. and the stomach is still happy. Also, you think foxes XBs would be good at eating food? Or as foxes, XBs. Yeah, apparently XBs have canine diets. Oh, and also, in case anyone was wondering about me skipping ahead, we didn't. Yeah, this is the exact same quest from when we ended it, I believe, during the last Expiebound. That's been like several weeks prior. So, I'm not leaving people in the dust. Yeah, it's not like, oh, we're just gonna just skip through the main story off camera. That would be funny. Well, actually, that would be kind of funny. But, yeah, but we need at least some level of continuity, you know? Okay, that relocator's full. So now, what we're gonna do is put those fish in the fish tank. Yeah, and also this bed is temporary too. We're gonna change that out. Because I didn't know what to put in there. and also, we should probably also cook some fish as well. Now, oh yeah, as I was saying, we also installed the racial traits mod for XPs. Basically, they're just slightly better. Okay, so for those of you who don't know about the racial traits mod, we're going to go back to the main menu, and we're just going to browse characters. Yeah, you can probably see why I wanted the racial traits mod. Well, except for you. You're too... You do... The dragon race is already way too strong even without the traits. So yeah, just a small all-around bonus is perfectly acceptable, especially since there's things like High Lotto getting underwater breathing. Anyway, back to business. Yeah, also, side question, should I do more of the main story now that I'm here? Or should we just continue doing, like, literally whatever the hell we want? Yeah, I was thinking of, you know, expanding the base some more, mining more titanium. Yeah, both is good. You know, you do have a point. And yeah, I might as well just, yeah, harvest all this food for later. Yeah, so, did I get a coffee seed? No. Yeah, I think we should do the main story. Yeah, the downside of the sandbox that I've been doing, I would like to reiterate that my current tier is we have Solarium at this point. Yeah, why not do the main story if you have nothing in mind, but go do whatever the hell you want if you want to, you know? Good point. Yeah, honestly, we should probably just do the main story for the story rather than anything difficult. Oh, and also, one thing I should do ahead of time. Do that. So yeah, I'd like to reiterate that the main story is going to be... it's going to appear ridiculously easy by comparison. The reason why is because my equipment is far ahead what the game expects. Like, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get, I forget. Probably Durasteel at this point, and we have Solarium. Which is, I think at least 2 tiers higher. So yeah, let's honestly just take it just a little bit slower because yeah. Yo, what's up, Doc? You're the singing purple dragon guy. Oh, hey, Xenu8. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going alright. Hope your day's going well. And I'll be entirely honest, this is also probably one of the single worst streams that you could have ever joined if you want to hear my voice for the first time. But hey, welcome to the stream anyway. Oh hey Ashlight, welcome back. Yeah, voice is still out of whack. The voice is also so out of whack that... Yeah. Yeah, so to explain why the audio redeems are disabled... Yeah, basically, the moment that anyone redeems me to do voice acting, I would just be mute at this point, so... Yeah, in order to prevent people from wasting their points and making the stream unwatchable, we just disable it, because that way everyone's in a better location. A small necessary evil. And yes, this is Starbound. It is a good game. From, I think, 2018. You're actually supposed to be streaming yourself. It's just late since your entire body is pulverized from the torturous exercises yesterday. Oh, dang. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, hopefully you can recover quickly. It's nice someone made an XP mod for this game. Yeah, it is indeed nice someone made an XP mod. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't even be here. Yeah, Starbound, one of your favorites. Comfort nostalgia game. I like Starbound. And yeah, XP's head fur got singed. I'm pretty sure that the mod maker just couldn't be bothered to make the rest of the sprites. And so far only the tail looks accurate. Yeah, we are, yeah, we're way overgeared. But honestly, I'm not here for the combat, I'm here for the story. And also finding out secrets. That is if I can remember them. We only know it's 202x Starbound in terms of Frackin' Universe. Oh, I know Frackin' Universe. I've actually played it with a friend of mine. My honest opinion is, it is an interesting mod. And that's it. Okay, now the big question is, I know how this puzzle works, but do I remember it? Nope. Very much a maximalist mod for better and worse. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it was the other puzzle that... Yeah, I fucked it up. Yeah, sadly nobody working on Starbound likes. Yeah, it is sad. I mean, there is, Terraria, but that doesn't really have an XP mod. In fact, let me go over to the Steam workshop for Terraria. Yeah, and not that. That is not Terraria. Workshop. I'm just gonna search XP. And that's pretty much the only XP related content in Terraria. Yeah. Team Mod literally has a work in progress mod for an XP race. Wait, what? Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Yeah, I actually do remember playing with a close friend a while back. We did have a race mod. Milky 2. Oh, that sounds sick. Also, did I get the stuff from the chest? I did not. Alright guys, question, do we drown or do we get incinerated? Yeah, because we have to choose one of these two paths. But which one is it? The spicy path? Yeah, it's a sandwich either way. Yeah, flooded or fire? Yeah, that is the question. Roasted XP sounds nice right now. Well, the thing is, it's a trick question. I know exactly how to navigate both of these. And it's not even that difficult. Yeah, let's say get set on fire. I'm pretty sure arson would be in heaven right now. And yeah, Nero's, I hate fire. Okay, yeah, we actually did get set on fire. Now, normally we would bandage ourselves up, but I have rice. Yeah, arson would go here instead of the water hell. Would make sense for reasons. Arson has thalassophobia for those of you who didn't catch that reference. And yeah, instant 8 Moodles popped up. Oh yeah, there was a custom incinerator. Yeah, custom incinerated Moodle popped up, or on fire Moodle. Yeah. Stop, drop, and roll indeed. Do you think Arson would like Fire Pals from Palworld? Yes, because she is a pyromaniac. She would probably be really happy. Oh wow. Apparently, just walking forward, I move too fast. Okay, I don't know why Automod didn't like that comment. Oh, right. I know exactly why Automod hated that comment. So I'll just reinstate it. Also, that door is closed. And yeah, hopefully, hopefully you survive in the cave. Okay, so I kind of want to get back up here because I'm pretty sure that this door is now open. Oh, I can just make the jump. Oh. I'm stupid. Speaking of, power. Yeah, your PNG avatar actually moves now since you found a tiny program to set it up. Nice. Yeah. Speaking of Palworld, you got bored and searched XP Palworld. There's a mod that replaces the player mod with 3D XP. Doesn't seem to be on Steam though. I actually did come across that on my feed, but I don't have Palworld, so I can't search it on Steam. Yep. Also, I'm getting poisoned. Yeah, PNG Tube Remix is the one you did a model for. Nice. Yeah, just... I hate scorpions. Well, these scorpions specifically. Yeah, also, Tony, you're too tall. Yeah, you're just using some kind of Japanese program. I have no idea how you found that, but whatever works, works. Yeah, as they commonly say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, it's this one that I was thinking of earlier. Nope, definitely don't remember it. And also, fun fact about that heart emoji that you're using as this, I'm the artist for that one. That is a remix of a really ancient health module for a cancelled game. And yeah, the game pretty much never saw the light of day. Oh, damage. And yeah, descend into the caves. Hopefully you can bring back something nice, like a slice of cake. Don't worry about its quality though, we'll enjoy it. Yeah. Jinx, now you have to make up. I really hope you guys have Cat Patch installed. Yeah. Anyway, you're gonna go play some games. Good luck with the dungeon. Yeah, it's gonna go really well. Source is, this cultist died in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. And we took, like, no damage. Well, yeah, I'm here for the story, not the combat. Yeah, if I wanted a challenge, I would have come here with far worse gear. You know what, we're just gonna play this as if we have appropriate level gear anyway. Kind of. Shit. Oh, right. I just realized I have my fishing stuff on. When I should have a rocket launcher. Get that out of the way. And then I'm pretty sure a sniper rifle. Okay, that was just me not paying attention to stuff. Ow. Oh, there we go. Oh. Wow, that's a 10% drop chance, and we got it. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good weapon. Okay, this thing is really strong. But as someone who doesn't like magic, that is probably going to stick in my inventory for pretty much forever. Yeah, so chunky. Yeah, Tony is quite chunky, indeed. Oh, and also I need to read this. Okay, we just read it. Like, I'm very fast at reading. Alright, on to Apex clues now. Now, Apex is where things get really interesting, in my opinion, because their stars are the first one where an EPP is, for all intents and purposes, required. The reason why I say that is because they are the first planet where the environment can actually kill you and not just weaken you significantly. Yeah, basically, the way that the cold works is, let me show you how. Yeah, let me show you how the cold works. Yeah, my home base is on a snowy planet, not a tundra planet. So, I can't show you it there. But what I can do... I can't escape the avians. I can just do that. So yeah, what that does is, not only am I slower, but I'm also losing energy. And that doesn't seem like a problem. Until you realize what happens when you run out of energy. Yeah, you start taking damage. So yeah, the environment can kill you. Thankfully I have like 600 amounts of rice. I'm pretty sure this is enough rice to feed a king. Yeah, let's just continue exploring. Yeah, the starship full of armor dummies will with PPE for every biome. Oh yeah, Frackin' Universe, you have to have environmental protection packs for every biome because the previous ones don't work. And yeah, that is a solid idea. Actually, there was a thought process that I had where you can just have multiple environmental protection packs with different augments. In vanilla, by the way. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I had, like, snow something. Or was that, like, a different... Yeah, it was probably a different one. Yeah, it was probably the old Haraya that got, wiped. Yeah, it's not that they are tiered, it's that they only work in for specific conditions. Yeah, that is what I read on the Fracken Universe wiki, is that... Yeah, the environmental protection packs don't work for every environment anymore. Yeah. So basically this game is just set out to beat Terraria in every possible way. Well, I'm gonna be completely honest, the way this game is set out, I think it was basically, I'd view it as a side grade to Terraria. And yeah, it wanted to be Terraria in space. Yeah, but what's sad is the fact that the official developers pretty much ceased updates, like, around 10 years ago. But what's even weirder is the fact that the developers still acknowledge Starbound. Like, they acknowledge the Starbound universe. The reason why I say that, we're gonna go over to Steam again. Wargroove. Hey, that looks like a familiar face. That is a Florin. These are the same developers who made Starbound. Oh, and it gets even more interesting because where's a good one? Yeah, Terraria still hasn't caught up. Yeah, you're right about that one. Yeah, where's a good achievement that showcases them? Yeah, global achievements. Apparently, okay, just trust me on this. Florins are also in here as well. I have seen them. I have played this game. Yeah, in fact, if I scroll down, like, do we even see them? No. Nope. Yeah, nope. Look, just trust me on this. Florins are definitely in here. Yeah, a ground 2. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, the Chucklefish. Yeah, well, it's called Egg Crown 0 Blue. Yeah, Chucklefish definitely acknowledges the Starbound universe, even today. It's just that they haven't done anything with it. Which is honestly just kind of sad. Maybe they think the game is done. Yeah, I think they made all the money they were going to and lost most of their talent due to not paying any of them. Oh yeah, that does remind me the controversy behind Starbound's development. Yeah, pretty much like 90% of the work was made from unpaid interns, and then they fired the interns without paying them. And once the interns were gone, so were the skills. Oh, and also I kind of want to scan all this stuff because, you know, it might be useful. Yeah. Yeah, they did not fire them. The interns quit because Chucklefish pocketed the cash. Oh. Well, I was close. Not really. Archo went on to make Farwood Pioneers, which crashed and burned. Oh, I actually don't even have a copy. Yeah, this game. I have actually played this game. Or at least the demo of it. But yeah, safe to say, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna plan on playing this game again. Honestly, I thought it was cool, but, apparently the community does not agree. You bought it and they took the money and ran, so, yeah. Yeah, that stinks. Oh, and, speaking of games where they kind of took the money and ran, this game. Nobody's heard of this game. The reason why nobody's heard of this game... Yeah, there was some cope about Tiny Bill didn't want to do early access something, so the game was published and was released despite having 0.5 planets. Ouch. Yeah, why am I showing you guys this game? This game is responsible for melting a graphics card. And I'll be entirely honest, I really did like Deadlock. This Deadlock. But the problem with this Deadlock is the fact that it was designed to be basically a MOBA. But you want to know what the problem with MOBAs is? Take a wild guess at the core issue. Yeah, I'll just wait a moment. Yeah, take a wild guess why this game died. Like, right out of the gates. If anyone said that there was no players, yeah, you were correct. There was absolutely no players, despite being structured as a MOBA. So yeah, yeah, basically they did not have PR. Yeah, there was zero public relations. There was, like, zero advertisement. Yeah, this was a MOBA, and then it switched over to being co-op. And, the last update, that's over a year ago. Yeah, yeah, this game is super dead. Anyway, oh, I just realized. Yep. Let's close that. Yeah, so, they made a pretty massive mistake. Yeah, have tinker with multiplayer game design, but, it's not a good idea to do it without enough clout. Yeah, that's the thing about, multiplayer games. If you're gonna structure multiplayer first, advertise the damn thing. It's been 5 years, and according to Steam, there's only like 3 reviews. Well, there's actually like 10. Yeah, Territory Control 2 has that problem and came out to 10 whole players. Yeah, if you're going to make a multiplayer product, you have to advertise the damn thing. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, also side note, we're here for Apex clues. This is an avian village, so we're not going to find anything here. Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, nobody's gonna play a game if they don't know it exists. Well, also, even less players are going to play the game if all the reviews are negative. No, seriously, that deadlock I showed you, all 10 of those reviews were negative. And the one that I had was the one where it melted my graphics card. I'm serious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, looking back on it, what happened is, the game pretty much had so much lighting and so much physics that were pretty much unrestricted. The graphics card melted. Which is, what we like to refer to as not a very good design decision. And yeah, that would do it, yeah. Yeah, I am a game developer now, and yeah, I think it is the physics and the lighting. There was just so much physics and lighting going on that the graphics card just couldn't keep up and melted. But yeah, the current problem that I have with Neon Defense is that everything runs on a single thread. The reason why Neon Defense runs on a single thread, I do not have access to multi-threading in GDevelop. I am serious. GDevelop does not support multi-threading. Well, I mean, it does support custom Java code, but let's be completely honest, I don't know how to read Java. Well, I mean, I kind of do. It's not that I can, you know, do much of anything with it. Yeah, it's one thing to read, but it's a completely different story if you can't write. And actually, yeah, it's a cooling system failure if the chip melts down, to be honest. Well, this was back in like I think 2022-ish. So yeah, I don't know. Look, anything that was previously that graphics card has long since gone to the scrapyard and been shredded. We can't perform diagnostics on that. But anyway, yeah, let's change into something slightly more comfortable here. And acoustic guitar. Yeah, you know what? We might as well get a thumbnail. Yeah. Graphics. Set that to here. Starbound is quite pretty at times. And also, I also did a bit of research, and I'm pretty sure that almost every single one of these songs is in the public domain or copyright free. And which one is it to? Yeah. Yeah, I just need to get the angle right, and that's even worse. There we go. You know, there are just so many songs that I wish that I could play here, but I'm pretty sure they're subject to copyright. You remember watching people build labs like this, and the roof was covered in windmills? Honestly, that's kind of funny. But yeah, this is... Yeah, Starbound does have some pretty beautiful visuals at times, you know? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta take a moment, sit back, relax, and enjoy the howling winds outside, and the minus 60-degree temperature. You remember fusion reactors requiring some stupid amounts of stuff to run. Yeah, why is it always that fusion reactors in games require just stupid amounts of resources to run? Yeah, I mean, even in... Look, if Captain of Industry added an official fusion reactor, there is no way in hell that that thing is going to be cheap to run. Or maybe it would be, because one thing that I realized is Captain of Industry already has hydrogen as a liquid, or fluid, I should say. So, given my limited knowledge on how fusion works, a fusion reactor in Captain of Industry would probably be one of the most overpowered things ever. Yeah, it wasn't exactly expensive, but it required finding some gas giant and stealing chems from the back walls. That sounds like absolute torture. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember my FU, Hey, in a moment, I just realized my cursor's glitching. So we're just gonna restart the game. Yeah, my cursor kept phasing in between the game's cursor and the real desktop cursor. But yeah, oh, and the wind stopped. Now I'm sad. Yeah, I am several degrees of sad. Also, where did I put my rockets? There they are. Yeah, if it's a biome that makes a fluid, taking out the back wall spills the fluid forever, so you just make a fluid pump. Some stuff I think you need air pumps instead. Biggest pain is that there's no chunk loading, so someone has to stand there exist for the machines to run. That is what we'd like to describe as cruel and unusual suffering. Yeah, you have just described cruel and unusual suffering. Anyway, back to business. Yeah, and actually that is how ocean planets work. All of the liquid planets work is, yeah, your mission today is to take a nap in the fusion harvesting bunker. Yeah, that just sounds like torture. And I'm pretty sure if my calculations are correct, you also just can't put a base in the gas giant either, because there's other resources that needs to go there. Now, what did I want to do? Yeah, I have 2 brain cells, and they're both fighting for third. Yep. Oh, right, egg shoots. Yeah, this is really going to accelerate my egg shoot production. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the poor little sap who has to sit in the fusion bunker. think you need a pressure suit PV for those, but otherwise, now you can just build. I think there's even a beacon that counters planet negatives nearby if it's powered. What you described is extremely interesting. Agile pain. But on the bright side, we are a professional Twitch streamer. Or rather, we are professional casualties unknown Twitch streamer. I'm pretty sure that all the ad revenue is going to amount to like $2. No, actually it's going to amount to like a single dollar today. Or rather tonight. So that $1 is going to go towards healthy food. Which means that we get to live for like a solid I don't know how math works. Probably like a couple more hours based on food. Also, I have no idea what I was even doing. Yeah, is this the one where... Okay, it's different. But yeah, my personal rule for off-screen progression is I'm perfectly fine doing what we like to refer to as off-camera mining. Yeah, you know the off-camera mining. You just put a dune in the bunker with a machine that dispenses a bag of chips every 30 minutes, it's fine. Yeah, just put... Actually, why not just put a dune with beef jerky in there? Like, lots of beef jerky. Yeah. Yeah, I know that dunes love meat if I get my lore right. So yeah, you just give a dune like a bunch of protein products, they're probably gonna be like happy. Dune is bugs. I thought that dunes were carnivores. Very ferocious carnivores. Yeah, cannibalistic insectoids. Oh wait, am I getting them mixed with Florins, who are cannibalistic ants? You know, there's too many cannibals. Yeah, the Dune Burger has veggies in it. And actually, XPs are foxmen, Milkies are fishmen, Dunes are bugmen. Oh, so basically, we have land, sea, and air species. Yeah, because foxes are on the ground, fish are in the ocean, and the bugs are in the sky. Right? What was my logic not holding water? Velvets are why we don't get in the caves anymore, and roses are cold waifus. Yeah, honestly, I like both roses and velvets. Fun fact about my phone, the lock screen is a velvet picture. Hang on, I have to... That is not the right species. That's a rosa. Yeah. Yeah, fine, I might as well switch it to velvet once I get some fan art of them. Yeah, can we see the image? Okay, so the big question is, how do I do this without doxing myself? Because, that's my location on the lock screen. Oh, wait, hang on a moment. I think I just realized. It's saved as an image, so I'm just gonna go way, way down. It should be here somewhere. Oh, June 15th. Okay, so I'm going to, this is gonna be an extremely awkward workaround. I'm gonna go upload this to my drive. Okay, and then I'm gonna open Google Drive. Yes, this is what we need to do to share my phone's lock screen without doxing myself, is actually go into the gallery and upload the background image itself. And then I'm gonna go back into Google Drive and then find out where in the world I uploaded it. Well, I can definitely tell you it's not this Google Drive because this one is full of several layers of junk from several years ago. Nope. Other drive account probably. Oh, yep, there it is. And then I'm just gonna download the picture. Yeah, could just DM it to someone or yourself. You know, you do have a point. Yeah, some years ago you replaced all the lock screens with a ginger and black plate mail. Honestly, that sounds like an epic lock screen. Okay, now that I just downloaded the image... Okay, there we go. Now, I have to make sure that I don't... Okay, yeah, there's nothing here that's incriminating. Okay, yep, that is my phone lock screen, everyone. Yep, this is the image I have on my phone lock screen. And yes, I do like roses. Yep, and yeah, that is a rosa. Yep, it is indeed a rosa. I'm just... Look, there was a brain malfunction, and I said velvet. Look, I'm gonna be completely honest here. I may be stupid. That's it. Yeah, why they low-key bad? That they're stretching. And yeah, roses are cute. In fact, I'm pretty sure like 99% of the signs are cute. The latest image in Sanctuary Media is Velvet. Wait, hang on a moment. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's, is it in general? No? VR Media? No, art stuff? Dr. Calico can't navigate Discord. Yeah, Dr. Calico can't navigate Discord. Oh, there it is. Yeah, media post. Yeah, right here. B for bark. Yeah, that's a velvet. That is undeniably a velvet. And yeah, most of them are cute. Yeah, most of them. And then you get art like this. Which, amazing art. But this would probably be, for Halloween, if I'm gonna be, honest. Alright, and back to it. Yep. Yeah, Supernotes didn't have colors, so you had to black and white the image you use. Pain. But hey, honestly, we're having fun. Yeah, I'm having fun being here. Yeah, it is very nice art indeed. Yeah, in fact, the more art that we have of Casualties Unknown, the better. Because that means that people really enjoy Casualties Unknown so much that they're making art. Reminds me of one of those free transfer games from the old times where one of the items gives you insect features. Chinless high heels. Doc Drawpile stream. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest, maybe someday I should do a drawing stream. Because for those of you who were catching glimpses of that, I have a sprite. This is an art program. And actually, I think I should also show off some of my really old art games. Yeah, stuff from massively multiplayer offline. Oh, hey, there's me, by the way. Yeah, all of this art. Well, there's also Drone Battlemaster stuff in here too, but that's just way too old. Yeah, I used to do so much art-related stuff. Yeah, how do you avoid doxing yourself? Deadheads opens file browser live. Well, the thing about I meant my location. Besides, let's be entirely honest, my name is public information anyway. It's Aaron. So yeah, pretty much everybody knows me as Aaron at this point. Last name though, I'm pretty sure you can find it somewhere. Yeah. But anyway, but yeah, nowadays, that was so much colorful art, and I'm over here in Neon Defense making. Oh, that's not even the right thing. It should be Sprites Games, Neon Defense. Oh, and also there was a canceled game as well, which yeah, there's basically nothing there. Yeah, everything is pretty much just black and white at this point. Yeah, basically the entirety of Neon Defense is extremely monochrome. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I spent all the budget on pure white. And by pure white, I mean color number 255, 255, 255. Yeah, the neon was not defended. The color neon sides have been stolen. You're right, I probably should have defended even more. We needed more Thors. Actually, I'm curious, can I just... Oh. Yeah. Whoops, task failed, defend the neon. But yeah, I actually can show you. Oh. Oh, someone played it, nice. Excellent. Yeah, we're just gonna open the Fallen City real quick. And we're going to see how all of those assets pair together. That is, if I remember that that happens. Yeah, we're gonna see how all those assets pair together. Flashback to everything is a fallback image. Excellent level, all the G-Develop logos. Yeah, this is how the game looks with all of those assets together. And you guys might have noticed, that's not white. In fact, this also isn't white either. Which is really interesting, considering the fact that if we go open a sprite again, open sprites, games, neon defense. Yeah, let's go back to the factory. Yeah, factory.asprite. Now, I'm not an expert in color, but that is not blue. And this is the same image that's used in, yeah, that's the same export that's used in Neon Defense. Yeah, that pointing at the screen is going mean, but it's just T-Develop logos in a pile. That's not blue. What happened? Okay, I'm gonna explain really fast what happened in the engine. I'm just gonna click on it, Control F, color. Yeah, basically what there is there is a property that what I can do is just manually set the color. So yeah, I just replaced the color of the sprite. Yeah, in fact, the fun thing about this is I can set this to literally whatever the hell I want. But yet I still have it set to pretty much the same thing. And yeah, also you're getting a nice little look at unused code, since if we just look at faction, there is only 6 results, and none of them set the faction anywhere. So yeah, that does tell you that there was going to be different factions, but apparently that's not going to be a thing, probably. It's always interesting to see the inner workings of games and realize that's an interesting design decision. Yeah, there were factions, but you eat them. Well, honestly, my initial explanation for Neon Defense was Tower Defense, but sorry guys, I ate all the turrets. Which, to be fair, it was a pretty good explanation at the time. But it's actually not correct, because one of the minigames does have static defenses. Oh, and also the fact that in-game they're referred to as turrets. So it's actually not even correct in the first place anyway. But yeah, also I just another thing is I can't really wait for the next casualties update. That is, if it will arrive. Or what if the next casualties update is actually just for release? That would actually be kind of funny. Yeah, something in Target Plan about the next update is version 8. Also, side question, does version 8 have a new layer? Because I want to go to layer 6 without using a mod, other than multiplayer. Also, has Orson thought about multiplayer yet? Yeah, because pretty much 99% of Casualties' popularity is multiplayer. Yeah, that still is kind of funny, is that the reason why Casualties is so popular pretty much is because of a multiplayer mod. Orson, wow, your single player game is really popular. It looks inside multiplayer mod. Yeah. Yeah, Orson must be really confused. Don't talk about modding my game, guys. Mod is more popular than the game is. Yeah, Orson, I think you should probably embrace the multiplayer mod at this point. Also, that does remind me of another thing, is that people at Target Planet streaming the multiplayer mod. Yeah, that reminds me of something funny, which was that, you guys, I'm pretty sure all of you guys have heard of Among Us at this point, right? Fun fact about Among Us is, I'm pretty sure the development team, I have to get the story right from memory. The game released in, I think, 2016, actually. But the reason why it got popular was because I don't remember which popular Twitch streamer played it as a joke. But then suddenly, all the mainstream, content creators started playing it. And the fun fact is, before that happened, the developers... Yeah, big streamer plus COVID years. Yeah. Yeah, basically, the developers just left, they just left Among Us because, what happened was, pretty simple. Basically, the game was dead on arrival after, like, I think the peak player count was, like, 100 for a couple years. Yeah. But yeah, basically the developers left the 2016 version on the Steam store page for 4 years, and they were losing money for that entire time. And then some popular Twitch streamer played it, the same 2016 version, and it became popular overnight. And wow, your 30 MAU game service just overloaded. And water. And yeah, also, you guys remember Helldivers 2? I'm pretty sure that, from what I remember, the Steam store page couldn't handle the amount of traffic from the sheer amount of Helldivers 2 downloads and purchases. And I'm pretty sure every online retailer that was selling Helldivers 2 also went down for several days. Because that's how popular it was. wild that it's the studio that made Magica. What even is Magica? Arrowhead? Wait, did Arrowhead make Magica? Because, I honestly don't recognize the name. Actually, I kind of do, but not really. I probably just insulted, like, every single Magica player ever. Sorry. But yeah, wasn't Arrowhead Studios expecting, like, a tenth of the player base? Yet also crashed the store page a few times with the various anti-EA review bombs. Oh wait, I think that was anti-Sony review bombs, I believe. Yeah, because wasn't there, like... Yeah, didn't Sony had... Yeah, I'm trying to get this repressed memory out of my head here. I made a full loop. Yeah, EA is the sense of pride and accomplishment for Star Wars Battlefront 2. And that is, yeah, EA's comment is the single most downvoted comment in all of Reddit. Which goes to show how badly they fucked up. Yeah, Sony decided the break-rank move winning the live service slap contest was to shoot themselves in the head by banning half the players. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, I have to get this story right. Didn't they require a Sony PlayStation account? But because of how laws worked in, I think it's the European Union, and countries that are not the United States, they couldn't get a Sony PlayStation account. Like, it was actually impossible to register. Sony wanted the game to be tied to PlayStation, but they took too long to make it work, so Arrowhead did their own. I think you remember that. Yeah, I swear that the way I remember it was, they wanted you to have a PlayStation account to play their games, but because of how it was set up, you couldn't actually make a PlayStation account in the European Union, if I remember right, which is like over half the player base. Yeah, they sold infinity billion copies, so they decided to force the PlayStation account anyway, then half the players couldn't actually get a PlayStation account. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So I think I did remember it right. Yeah, also side note, I just place this food in the fridge, or eat it. So yeah, basically Sony decided, you know what, we're gonna shoot ourselves in the foot. Yeah, and also another fun thing that I remembered, I'm pretty sure that everybody knows this at this point, but YouTube's war on ad blockers. Official statement, they're losing. Yeah, you imagine Sony's income went to zero because Valve made their rare decision to grant post-launch refunds en masse. I think their income went into the negatives for, like, a solid, I don't know how long. But yeah, Helldivers and Helldivers 2 was filled with posts, or rather, filled with reviews about how we have defeated the true threat, which was Sony. It was just so funny. Yeah, this was an even worse decision than a sense of pride and accomplishment. Valve handles refunds by basically putting your account negative the amount, so they just wouldn't get paid for any sales for months until it was above zero again. So basically, Valve just spawned a spike trap right at Sony's feet and said, "You're gonna need to pay for all those bandages." And actually, it wasn't even one spike trap, it was more like 60 spike traps. Yeah, and also ad jail is not fun. Yeah, sorry guys. Well, at least the ad jail is, well, at least it's manageable. Somewhat. But yeah, now I need to find Apex clues. And also not break my freaking legs. Yeah, let's. Yes, basically, Valve spawned 50 spike traps in front of Snowy's feet and said, "You're gonna need to pay for all those bandages." Yes. Spoke a little too hard there. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they also nat 1'd every single spike trap too, so all of them hit. Yeah, basically they cast Ball of Pain. Yeah, considering Helldivers 2 immediately dove into shitting out as many battle passes as possible, Sony reached the finding out phase. Yes, Sony did do the fuck around phase, and then the find out phase. Yeah, this run is going well. You should do 200 milliliters of Fent. You know, while we're here, speaking of fentanyl, there is a thing. Everybody knows exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so far this stuff has never been lethal. Yeah, as a treat. Yeah, probably. But you know, it's gonna be even more funny if I do it outside of the safety of the ship. Yeah, it says chance to die. You're boring. But hey, we got rage. Yeah, I really wish that someone could tell me what the chance of fentanyl instantly killing you is. That, or is Haraya actually so knowledgeable about fentanyl that it's never going to instantly kill her? Yeah, because, I know how to make fentanyl not lethal. Like, or at least not lethal initially. Yeah, because, the fentanyl syringes of 10% fentanyl, 90% clean water. Oh, yeah. Oh, and the traitor's gone. Yeah, Sony basically just bought Arrowhead to be a stocking stuffer for PSN. And tipped over wanting to pan the amount of accounts for other reasons, while at the same time Concord died and Helldivers basically did what Concord was supposed to in the market. So yeah, Sony just shot themselves in the foot, actually. Oh, and they didn't shoot themselves in the foot with a pea shooter either. I'm pretty sure they shot themselves in the foot with, like, a raging bull. You know, like one of those hand cannons. Yeah, that is not something you can walk off. Yeah, I don't remember what... I think it was Police Academy, where, I think the officers are... Fuck. Yeah, I think the officers are shooting at, a target dummy with, like, their own pistols. And then one of the officers brought in a hand cannon. It was blowing chunks out of the targets. I think it was Police Academy that happened, but it was just... It's just so funny, you know, people are shooting like their 9mm at the targets, you know, they're making bullet holes in it. This SOB with a hand cannon walks in, and he's blowing chunks out of the targets. You know, like the size of grapefruits. Now that's a gun, and that guy apparently... Yes, like... Yeah, you call that a gun? This is a gun. Pulls out a hand cannon. Yeah, also, another thing is, if you guys find me drunk, I like to point out that that is, that would normally be very problematic, but in my case, it is extremely problematic because normally the cause of drunkenness is drinking, and I don't drink. So yeah, if I'm expressing drunkenness, something is several magnitudes wrong. Like... Florin. Pretty sure we're not gonna find anything here. Yeah, I mean, drunkenness is already bad enough. But if the guy who's drunk admits that they don't drink, then that's even worse. Yeah, by the time you were allowed to buy booze, you had diabetes, so you still don't get to drink booze. Oh, in my case, I actually took a sip of the Maker's Mark. I think these people, I think you guys might know this story, but I took a sip of the Maker's Mark that I have that I purchased for my dad. We did finally open the bottle like several weeks ago. It was a Father's Day gift, but he just had another bottle. Yeah, seriously, it took that long to empty the previous bottle. But yeah, we took a sip of Maker's Mark, and I was taking poison damage, like, instantly. It hadn't even reached the back of my throat, and I was taking poison damage. So yeah, I actually can't get drunk. The reason why is because I just absolutely hate alcohol. Like, seriously, that stuff is pure poison. You don't drink. Good on you. Yeah, I don't drink either. In fact, I pretty much can't drink. Because it is just... bad. Yeah, and also, side note, I also ran out of water. So, be right back. Yet also no hydration. Do you guys want me to end up in the hospital because of my sponge kidneys? Streamers against dihydrogen monoxide. Oh yeah, I remember that classic, I think it's like a science experiment where people are listing all these negative effects about, and I quote, dihydrogen monoxide. Like, yeah, we need to ban dihydrogen monoxide because it does all of these, like, really terrible things. Like, they use it to cool reactors. If you drink too much of this, you'll die. And scientific illiteracy. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about it is, technically all of the facts that they're listing are correct, but they're just worded in such a way that it just sounds much worse than it really is. Water beats up your lungs. Probably. And yeah, there also does exist a medical condition called water toxicity, so yeah, don't drink too much water. You will die. Yes, I am serious. So yeah, yeah, please don't drink too much water. That is a really bad idea. Drinking water normally, though, perfectly fine. Yeah, it reminds me of some weird old patent about how to treat iron so they can't rust anymore. It was some 1800s thing everyone stopped caring about. You know, that does... Coke? Oh yeah, doesn't Coke stop rust? I think. Maybe. And also, speaking of patents, to quote, I think the United States Patent Office, head, I think it was, in like, what was it, the 1800s? Or 1900s? What they said was, everything that can be invented has been invented. Do I have to state how stupid of a quote that is? Yeah, that quote, like, aged like milk. Yeah, sick, drink Coke. Dirty stuff, use Coke. Parched, drink Coke. Yeah, Coke is the cure to everything, apparently. Ghosts in your blood moodlet? Better do cocaine about it. Yeah, apparently, Coke was, useful for everything. But yeah, to that one guy who said, and I think it was... I gotta look this up here. What is the actual quote? Everything that can be... Oh, there it is. Okay, so I think that's an AI overview, so I'm not doing that. Oh, there's Wikipedia. Oh, Charles Holland Duell. Yeah, Commissioner of the United States Patent Office from 1898 to 1901. Famous for the quote of, everything that can be invented has been invented. Yeah, that guy had, like, zero imagination. Yeah, the Virgin 2026 American, you need the state to protect me from painkillers. The Chad 1800s American, I buy cocaine and vent from the supermarket. Yeah, look, let's be completely honest here. America, in old times, was just wild. Like, I mean, even doctors were, I think doctors actually supported cigarettes. That's because they did not know about lung cancer back then. And they probably wouldn't learn about lung cancer until several years later. Yeah, doctors, have you tried chain smoking? Well, in their defense, it didn't make you feel good. Yeah, but also in their defense, they did not know about lung cancer back then. And also, what was a... Actually, let's head to a moon. Yeah, they were largely throwing shit at the wall and seeing what stuck. Absolutely. Yeah, and also, yeah, there was a lot of stuff that, like, aged like milk. Yeah, like, I remember there was this one World War II quote of... Apparently I have fuel on me. Somewhere. Yeah. Sometimes bring those old stories up in modern times to remind people asbestos was considered perfectly safe and tested once. Yeah, asbestos was, yeah. They thought it was perfectly safe. I'm gonna tell you right now, it is 100% not safe. Koji's still streaming Shane together. Don't think they're having fun. Is my lack of presence making them not have fun as this? Yeah, 1800s house electricity safety standards. Just don't touch the wires and you should be fine. Yeah, basically, that was oh. Yeah, we gotta keep a wayward eye towards the sky, and also... Now, back to that World War II quote that I wanted to refer to, is, I think a Japanese general said, "Not even 1,000,000 men can conquer this island." And then his island was taken over shortly by, I think, 40,000 men. Yeah, maybe that's why IQ were so high. Had to be smart enough not to do the Walmart fent while standing on the electrical transformer. And yeah, the asteroids are pretty much meatballs at this point. They look like them. Yeah, a rifle behind every blade of grass. Yeah, but I fear the trees, for they speak Vietnamese. Which is, I believe, a popular meme among Americans fearing trees and whatnot. Chained Together is fundamentally flawed in such a ruthless survival game. Okay, so, as is, I think what you just described is, Satan. Chained is fun to watch. You know, question, does Chained feel like it's fun to play? Because, given the reports of what I'm seeing, it does not look like, they are having fun. I'll have to find out. You know, you do have a point. And also, speaking of games that I wish didn't go the way of the dinosaur, yeah, this isn't Casualties related, by the way. Casualties is good. It's still good. Yeah, drinking dirty water, however, is not fun. Yeah, drinking dirty water is absolute hell. Negative 10 out of 10, will bar forever. Oh, and... Oh. I did not realize my health would go down that quickly. Okay, so, don't touch the ghost. Lesson learned. Yeah, gee, this ghost that is draining my life, it did not kill me instantly, it just, drained my health really, really fast. Yeah, basically, my health went from 100 to 0 in about, I like to say 2 seconds. Yeah, I did not realize the ghost dealt that much damage if you touch it. So yeah, don't touch the Urcha's ghost. You will die very quickly. Yeah, and also, the reason why I'm not killing the Urcha's ghost is, because we can't. Yeah, quick, grab the proton pack. But yeah, the way that the Urcha's ghost is set up is, basically so you can, it's basically like, so you can just, get in, grab as much fuel, get out. Could take the mech down here, but, I actually did try the mech, quite a few times. And, I'll be completely honest, the mech is, for harvesting fuel, it is not worth it. It just moves way too slow until you get, like, the mining laser. Oh, and, several late game upgrades. Starbound is one of the only games that can make mechs lame. Yeah, mechs are... Yeah, planet-side mechs, they sound really cool on paper, until you realize that mechs require a battery charge, and there is no way to refuel the battery planet-side. I'm serious, you cannot refill the battery planet-side. So any damage you take and every point of energy that you expend, it's gone forever. Yeah, and this time we're just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna be over here this time. Yeah, and also another fun thing about the Urcha's Ghost is you can't outrun it. Like, if it goes too far off screen, its movement speed increases 10 times. And yeah, the other game that I like to say that can make mechs lame, you guys have definitely never heard of this, but it's a game called Mech Armada. Your early game mechs, they're bad. Let's be completely honest here. Early game mechs are just bad. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, XP equals Urcha's mining. Yeah, there's asteroid mining, but the materials from that are always kind of sad too. Yeah, even with the asteroid mining mod, pretty much every single time, like 90% of the materials is just iron, which is great for money, but in terms of actual resource income, not so much. And also, I lost my train of thought again. Oh, that's Arctic. And also, never mind the fact that I'm just eating solid metal. You missed the FTL spool animation for beta. Oh my gosh, you just reminded me of the FTL spool animation. Yeah, that was... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I miss that animation so much. I actually love it now that you mention it. Why am I eating metal? There's a plant called a bolt bulb. This is one of those glitch foods. And because Starbound is lazy with their diet, you can quite literally eat solid metal. Yeah, there's also a couple of other things like the diota. Yeah, you're also eating solid metal. And then there's also current corn, which is essentially batteries. Yeah, and yes, FU does fix this. Source, I have played FU before. And as it turns out, playing as a carnivore in the other game is a terrible idea. Unless you really know what you're doing. Yeah, Doc eating mineral bulbs like it's nap tails. Yes. Yeah, because I think like 90% of the early game diet is things like fruits and vegetables. And if you're a carnivore, do I really need to spell this out? Lead poisoning. Yeah, lead poisoning. Okay, so the problem with being a carnivore in the early game of Frackin' Universe is because diet exists, you think you could grow meaty fruits, but you don't know. From what I remember, yes, you can grow meat. Yeah, fruits and veggies plus carnivore. Yeah, you see the problem. Yeah. Yeah, I still remember, I think the text font was, despite the fact that that fruit looked delicious, you were not supposed to eat that. That's apparently full of toxins. Yeah, at ground zero, you get like a plant that grows meat tumors. And yeah, yeah, another game that you guys have not heard about, Space Haven. Eventually you do get the technology to grow artificial meat. And artificial meat is, it's actually really good because, as it turns out, humans need a balanced diet. And artificial meat fulfills that diet with actual meat protein. Yeah, Space Haven Station Mode. Oh yeah, I actually have played a bit of the Station Mode, but I'm gonna be completely honest, I am just so terrible at it. Well, more of like, I've only clocked in like an hour on Station Mode. Yeah, I think it's because I want perfection. Yeah, like, the save file must be perfect. Why can't I place my buildings in this specific spot? Yeah, if nothing else, you've seen a Cataclysm Let's Play where the PC ended up carnivorous at one point. Yeah, carnivores are really scary when they're angry. And also, we need to find a merchant to sell all their stuff. Well, actually, I do know of a merchant to sell all of our stuff, which is all the way back over here at the two-star teleshop. Yeah, kind of checked out of Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead when the No Fun Crusade started. Yeah. Yeah, anytime something's there that just ruins the fun, it just ruins the fun. Let me just sell all this stuff that I don't need anymore. Do I have that? No. I do have that. Codex already known. Already know that. Already know that one. Already know that one. Yeah, it reminds me of this, I think Omencido, mentioned this, but basically, SCP Containment Breach kind of loses steam the moment that SCP-173 is recontained. And the reason why is because basically the blink meter only exists for SCP-173, and removing one of the largest game threats kind of makes the game lose steam. Yeah, also, I have not found Apex stuff recently. I need to find it. Frozen plants around frozen stars. Which is this. I bet y'all haven't heard of the Neon Defense Alpha on GD Games. Oh yeah, Neon Defense. Yeah, yeah, I haven't really heard of this game. Like, yeah, what is Neon Defense? Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Like, could you guys please explain to me what Neon Defense is? Ignore this background, by the way. But, yeah, guys, I need you to explain to me what Neon Defense is, because I really have not heard of it, like, recently. Yeah, like, seriously, I really need you guys to really explain to me what Neon Defense is, because, like, I've never heard of this game. Yeah, I heard the developer streams sometimes, but he hasn't really been streaming Neon Defense at any point in, like, the past couple months. So, yeah, yeah, and also, who is this Dr. Calico guy? Is that the dev? I think that's the dev. Okay, we've milked this joke so far. Yeah. You must have missed the part where you showed it on stream already. Yeah. Seriously, what is Neon Defense? Like, I don't recognize that game. Yeah, that's a good point, though. When do we get our dev stream for Neon Defense? You know, I actually did stream this a few times, just the development, but one thing that I found out is I am so scatterbrained that the streams don't even last, like, 2 hours. Or rather, some of them do. But let's be completely honest here. Like, my autism and ADHD is so incredibly strong that I'm just mentally everywhere. And yeah, 2 hours a long-ass dev stream. Well, the thing about it is it can be even longer once you factor in testing. Yeah, because I can tell you right now, testing is... You're not going to be testing for all of, like, 5 minutes. You're going to be testing for several hours. Just to find bugs. Fix those bugs. Realizing that you've lost your mind. Fix more bugs. Realizing the fixes didn't work. Realizing that you created more bugs. And then lose your mind again. Yeah, your brain is just constantly going in several directions. Yep. Yeah, wondering if those original bugs ever existed in the first place. Yeah, that's why you can never be a programmer or developer. Well, actually, I think that the funniest bug fix that I've ever done was, yeah, with hit scan weapons specifically. The moment that you got hit scan weapons on the field, after enough time, the game would become unbearably laggy. And so I was, all over the code, trying to find out what the hell is going on. You want to know what the fix was? Yeah, you started college in 2018 as a aspiring game developer, and, well, 2020 happened. Yeah. Did you ever deload the bullets? Okay, so the way that what happened for why the game became so laggy was
Hmm?
because there was a tween to fade out the object, and that was working for the hit scan weapons. It was fading out, but there was a single checkbox of delete this object when the tween is finished. That was not checked. So the reason why the game became so unbearably laggy with hit scan weapons, there was hundreds of invisible bullets. Yeah, I forgot to tick the box. Yeah, and also there was another funny moment where during testing of another turret, the game crashed instantly. The reason why the game crashed instantly was it was a turret with a high rate of fire, but what the listed projectile was the turret itself. Do I need to explain what the problem is there? Yes, the turret. Yes, yeah. Or make it again with trackable items. Why can't you track anything? Yeah, so basically, the reason why the game crashed instantly was because the turret was spawning turrets, but then those turrets were also fully functional, and they also had the turret listed as well. So the turrets were just constantly spawning like several turrets at once. I think like within 1 second, there was like thousands of turrets on screen from one turret. Yeah, I had to use Task Manager to close it and then look in the code and be like, this is wrong. Yeah, I did actually change the listed projectile from the turret to a bullet. You know, an actual bullet. So yeah, lesson learned. If you want to create a turret, make sure that it shoots bullets and not turrets. Especially its own turrets. Yeah, it reminds me of this one developer comment on, I think it was Bullet Heaven, where they wanted to make bullets that shoot 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 bullets. But that was too many bullets and the game crashed, so they only made bullets that shoot bullets that shoot bullets. Yeah, that sounds like a fun game dev idea. A turret that shoots weaker turrets. Well, actually, one of the I have actually gotten quite a few suggestions for neon defense weapons. And, yeah, some of them are actually kind of based, like, landmines. Yeah, but the problem with landmines is, what if the landmine doesn't go off? So yeah, if the landmine doesn't go off, or if the landmine is not on the road, that's a bit of a problem. Because now we have a landmine that's useless, taking up memory, and also consequently starting to lag the game. You made a game in high school using a program that was never meant to handle a game of your scope. Had hundreds of variables and triggers, got to the point where your code just straight up started ignoring variable values, spent days trying to work it out, eventually just duplicated the code and it worked. So all the game's code was just running twice, and that's the only way you could get it to work. You know, I'm gonna look in my variables here. Global variables. Yeah, there was a lot of variables here. Like, holy hell, there's so many variables. And I need all of these variables to be global, because the way that the game works is we're going to go over to Fallen City real quick. Go over to here. So that's why it's so small. Yeah, each individual scene is, like, tiny. Yeah, but also, what's this engine thing? Oh. Oh, so that's the engine. Yeah, I think the engine takes up, like, pretty much all the lines of code ever. Yeah, and this is with, like, half of everything being minimized as well. Yeah, if I maximize everything, I'm pretty sure that bar is going to go, into, I like to say, about half the size. Yeah, especially when I maximize the blast radius code as well. Yeah, and also, another thing that you guys probably don't know is that my headcanon is Artavians are aliens. Why do I say that? Yeah, what is this random statement? Yeah. Artavian has 43 results. Programming like it's multimedia fusion, GDevelop has user functions. But yeah, yeah, the faction is named as Artavia/Artavian, and personal headcanon is, yeah, they're furries. But the thing about the game is, nowhere in the game's official lore does it really state that. So, is it a furry game? On paper, yes, but not really. Or as they commonly say, well, yes, but actually no. Ooh. Oh. Wait, does that do more damage than... Okay, that's pretty acceptable. I'll just take that. Yeah, just let Mascot on the main menu. Bam, furry game. Well, I think that the main problem that I have with Neon Defense is the fact that all the units are robotic. So, yeah, how do you explain species when every unit ever is robotic? Yeah, being a robot hasn't stopped furries before. I think you're... What's your top 3 RTS games? Okay, so... We're just going to ignore GDevelop right now. My top 3 current ones are, Desynct... Terra Invicta... No, wait. Terra Invicta's not it. I'm pretty sure, because that's turn-based. I mean, it kind of is. Because the thing about Terra Invicta is, both armies and spaceships, you can construct them regardless of turns. But the counselors, though, they operate on turns. So Terra Invicta is kind of this weird middle ground of turn-based strategy and real-time strategy, if you know what I mean. But yeah, Desync, though, that's a real-time strategy game. Yep, that's one I've been playing frequently. And also, I know I've been a big fan of Command & Conquer for, like, several years, but I actually haven't been playing Command & Conquer for, like, forever. You program the units to steal out-of-dock shit and run away with it. And oh yeah, another thing that I should also mention, there's this Ask AI button. I'm just gonna click it once. We still have 100% of this month's AI usage. That's been at 100% for like the past 8 months at this point, 9 months. Yeah, GDevelop has been leaning into the slot. Yeah, they have a little bit. Yeah, but the thing about this is this is just completely optional. Like, I can just... Yeah, and just like that, we're fine. Yeah, at least it's optional. Yeah, thank God it's optional. But yeah, also, speaking of AI, we're going to open up Wondershare for more, and oh, there's my business email. Oh well. We're just going to open a new project. Okay, so that's... It's whatever. There's a thing called AI credits right here. Notice how that number is at a nice clean 0. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the best number that you can possibly find for AI-related stuff. It's 0 AI credits. And that number has been at 0 for pretty much forever. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's definitive that we don't use AI. Top 3 are Dawn of War, Soulstorm, Earth 2150, Planetary Annihilation, Titans. Oh wait, I have Titans. I recognize that name. Yeah, let's go into... Yeah, right there. I have played... Oh. Okay, so, that is not a lot of hours. Yeah, didn't even break a full day on that game. Yeah, only thing you know about it for more is that Wondershare tried to walk back lifetime licenses for people who own them. Yeah, that kind of stinks. Yeah, like, we already own a lifetime license, so why did you just do that? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, So, you guys have heard of, a company called Sears, right? There's only like 5 stores left in the United States. They used to be like super massive, but yeah, maximize shareholder value. But yeah, the thing about Sears nowadays is, despite being one of the, I think, former largest in the country for, like, whatever, nowadays there's only 5 stores left in the United States. Oh, that's poison. Oh. How am I not dead? Yeah, they used to be pretty much everywhere. Yeah, they used to be pretty much everywhere indeed. Nowadays, Sears is just pretty much a ghost. Yeah, a complete and total ghost of a company. And I'm pretty sure the reason why, as my dad explained to me, was because they were... basically, they were super into the catalog business, and then the internet came around, and they're just like, nah, we're just gonna stick with catalogs. Every time Doc dies, they have to eat the hot chip. Don't you mean that I have to drink fentanyl? You know what? I'm just gonna heal. What's the worst that can happen? The dirty fentanyl is boring. Yeah, it says small chance to instantly kill you. That has not happened. Like, ever. You're not gonna drink Fent RL. Yeah, we're not gonna do that because, yeah, spoiler alert. I actually value life. Oh no, the water's poisoned. I swear this used to work. Yeah, I swear that, I could have sworn in older versions of the game, or I could have sworn that healing water just overrides poison. Yeah, time to stick a pipe in this poison tube for intimate poison. Yeah, Earth 2150 was revolutionary at the time. Full 3D RTS with fully customizable units, land, air, sea, and underground. Real-time terrain manipulation on the year 2000, and yet nobody knows about it. Ouch. Yep, what also was the Moon Project? Yeah, you guys are saying so many names, and I'm just completely and totally blind, and that's funny. Yet there isn't there an open source game similar to it? I have no idea. Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, I guess liquids just don't mix. I tried to do something cool. It didn't work. I'm sad. See, there we go, that works. Or do I have to do it in reverse? Yeah, clunky and unpolished. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. Ooh. Now that is a rocket launcher. Yeah, but also, side note, why didn't this go off? I don't know. But, yeah, anyone here remember, Command & Conquer Red Alert 3? Honestly, I really like that game. I've been all 3 of the campaigns, and I've also been all of the campaigns for, Yuri's... no, wait. Wrong game. Yuri's Revenge was Red Alert 2. It was Uprising, that's, Red Alert 3. The Red Alert 3 expansion. Yeah, I beat all the campaigns for both of them. Yeah, but someone actually pointed out on, I think it was one of the most disappointing units in RTS gaming, was the Shogun Executioner. The reason why it was so disappointing is that the reason why is that despite the Shogun Executioner being so incredibly awesome and powerful, Red Alert 3 was designed from the ground up to be co-op. On the first mission you get the Shogun Executioner, player 2 can do barely anything, because player 1 can solo the mission. And yep, Moon Project is a variant of Earth 2150 back when DLCs were released as separate games. Looking at now, we've done a full 360. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's like the difference between Borderlands 2 and Borderlands the pre-sequel. Because Borderlands the pre-sequel is essentially just Borderlands 2 DLC version. I'm actually serious. MIQ, or also known as Mick on stream, or on YouTube, they have the Borderlands 2 enemy spawn multiplayer mod. It works in Borderlands the pre-sequel with no modifications, even though it's not designed to do that. Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. Oh, and also I should probably cook my food as well. Well, or just stash into a fridge. But yeah, it is kind of interesting how we have gone like 360 and just started releasing games as DLCs. Okay, we should also get more Apex clues. But yeah, one thing I've always wanted to do in Red Alert 3 was looks at every COD since 2019. Yeah, I think every COD has that label of, oh, it's just a DLC game. Because, yeah, it's pretty much just the same thing, just it looks different. And it plays different. But it's still pretty much the exact same thing. Yeah, I love you some cash grab. Yes. $150 for a stats reset and a new digital store, please. Yay, $150 just to reset all my progress on a new COD game. And maybe a timeline reboot too while we're at it as well. And yeah, yeah, also, remember all those, yeah, now you can remember the fear of missing out of buying all the holiday skins again. Yeah. Yeah, 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 I remember that there was a news article about all those Steam scam games. All of them have, I believe, been banned, and from what I remember, the person behind them, basically, they're facing jail time now. They're probably in prison already at this point. Yeah, because as it turns out, making games that steal money from you actually is highly illegal. What do you mean EA is still allowed on Steam? My lungs hurt! Quinn! No! No, my lungs hurt! Why? Newsflash! Dr. Calico dies because his lungs failed from laughing. But yeah, I mean the actual scams were basically, I think how they worked was they would steal all your cryptocurrency and possibly even, like, I think that's how it worked. They just steal all your crypto. The person responsible for all those games is probably in prison at this point. Because as it turns out, making games that steal money is actually extremely illegal. Who would have known? And from what I remember, hang on. Yeah, from what I remember, the way that the FBI tracked him was, he was ordering Uber Eats. Yeah, maniacal laughter directly to Jane. You will never get that freaking BF6 taste out of your mouth. You can't believe they did it to us again. Yeah, Battlefield 6, like, or Battlefront. Yeah, let's be entirely honest, Battlefront. Wow. Someone actually did the math on Star Wars Battlefront 2. I think on release, $4,100 or possibly even more to unlock everything. The beta was a release. Ouch. But yeah, we want a we provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment with unlocking different heroes. $4,000 to unlock everything. So yeah, yeah, if you're gonna make the game super expensive to unlock everything, do yourself a favor. Don't. Also, I think that was like the minimum price tag as well. Or was that like the average price tag to unlock every single hero ever? I don't know, but either way, yeah, it was just super expensive to get everything. But yeah, also, side note, why do so many games nowadays have battle passes? Like, why? Is it just for money? Now, I'm going to state my guilt. Back during my League of Legends days, yes, I did purchase a few of the battle passes. I think I purchased like 3 of them total. Cereal box CEOs unable to understand why everyone hates being monetized. Yes. Yeah, that's your best guess as a player. Just lots of money in it. Yep. All they've done since release is reskin their shitty maps and give us more battle passes. No more vehicles, no more vehicle customization, no naval vehicles. Battlefield 4 launched with twice as many vehicles than 6. Ouch. Hang on, I'm gonna use the Deus Ex Machina. I'm pretty sure that is... Oh, it's just Ex Machina. Yeah. Yeah. Actionable Gamification is a book that describes most of them. And there is a standard... Hang on, I'm having a bit of a stroke here. I can't read while playing the game. There is a standard playbook of dark patterns, and since games are basically unwilling to punish monetization, everyone just copies the whole book. Yeah. It feels like everyone just loves monetization. Well, in corporate at least. Also, side note about my Discord account. I still have not gotten it back. And yes, I did get another bot response. They have done literally nothing. Yeah, they're just like, oh, by the way, we see your problem. So here's what you can do to, here's what you can do to see if you can get your account back. And I'm just over here like, it's been 3 weeks and you guys haven't read the fucking ticket. Want to start a new one? Yeah, we did this like within the second week. Actually, I think like at the end of the first week, we're just like, yeah, we're just gonna make a new alt. You're not immune to buying Sims expansions, but it has to be able to stand on its own without those before you even consider that. Actually, that does remind me. I think for a while, a few of the Stellaris expansions had this really weird thing where basically some content required 2 DLCs to access. I'm serious. Yeah, there is DLC content that requires DLC content. So yeah, it was just a whole mess. Thankfully, they did realize their mistake, and I believe they have fixed most of that. Yeah, MTX currencies to decouple the impression of real value. Also, always price so you can't just buy what you want. Marketplace for individual items, rotating stocks to discourage putting up purchases. Battle passes are there to encourage you to both buy in and grind so they get more opportunity to upsell. Yeah. Yeah, and also, another fun thing is, yeah, we're gonna go back to League of Legends, because there was something that I remember very well. Well, actually 2 things. The first was Riot's decision to remove Hextech chests. For those of you who need the context of why that is such a small change, Hextech chests are basically the free loot that you get just for winning a match, and you can get 1 chest per day. And basically, it's a way to get currency to unlock different champions, and, you know, it's actually a way to progress your account. When they removed that, it basically made every single champion in the game play-to-play. Yeah, skin market in League is hilarious to me considering you here make it unmeted and never used again. Oh, and also, the second thing I'd like to mention, we're going to talk about Ahri. For those of you who know exactly what I'm going to talk about ahead of time, you may want to leave the stream immediately. Yes, I am referring to one of her skins. And yes, I am referring to the most expensive skin in the game. And yes, it is in fact the $400. Reserve a slot on the team for a multiplayer stream. Okay, now that's actually an interesting idea. Yeah. Oh, is that what you meant by new one? Yeah, that's the second thing that I wanted to bring up. Ahri's $400 fear of missing out skin, or rather, Ahri's $400. I think it's essentially Faker's skin. You needed $400 to buy the skin. Yes, 400 real-world United States dollars just to buy a skin. Did it offer anything advantageous in the game? No. Yep, pure cosmetic, $400, no advantageous effects by any means. Oh, and also it was time limited, so you can never get it again if you missed out. Yeah, last descent cashing in on the Gunnar Raid Trust skin. You'd spend that money on your cat or arts and crafts. Yeah, also I'd like to put $400 into perspective. I have a deck, rather my parents have a deck, and we had to make some modifications because the railings are so old. The railings on the deck were so old that we actually removed them with a chainsaw. But then we also decided to put in some new metal railings. The entire cost of just essentially, I forgot the name. I think it's a trellis, metal trellises for some vine plants. That is, I like to say, around $400. No wait, that's not right. No, we were debating putting up a metal railing fence. But we did scrap the idea. Trusses. Fucking hell! I need to. Plants growing on trusses. Yeah. Yeah, basically it's... Yeah, what Gary forgot in Sandbox is the extraction platform has to have enough of a game to have players to extract from. Yeah. Yeah, basically, we were debating putting up a metal fence, for the left side of the deck. That price tag was $400. A metal fence has the same price tag as an in-game skin. Let that sink in. Yeah, when an in-game skin has the price tag that is on par with construction projects, that is nothing but corporate greed. Oh, and also, the fun thing about Faker's skin, Faker doesn't even use the skin, even though it was made for him. Yes, Faker uses Ari's base skin, even though, from what I remember... Okay, Automod held a message for bullying. That is not bullying. You need the context, chat. Yet you're preaching to the converted dog. Yeah, look, I'm just gonna approve this message. Yeah, we need the context. That's not bullying. Come on. Yeah, Automod, I know you're trying to do your job, but at the same time, no. So yeah, when an in-game skin is starting to get into the point where it's basically on par with construction projects, we got problems. Oh. Well, okay. Yeah, Automod, thanks, but context matters. Look, the bot's just doing its best. Yet, admittedly, you did buy Pink Mercy. I think I just I think for Overwatch, which I don't play anymore, what I did was, I think all of my skins were free. Like, every single one of them. Every single skin that I've ever owned, I just got from just the free chests, and that's it. Yeah. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I think I will also be guilty. I think... actually, I know that there was a tool to check how much money that you have spent on League of Legends. When I last checked that tool, I think I spent $400 total on League of Legends. Over, like, 4 years. Possibly 5. Or 6. Which is... respectable. You know, it wasn't all at once, though. But there is one unforgivable... There is the occasional unforgivable sin that I will not forgive in League of Legends. I remember seeing a person whose player account was level 15. They had the $400 RE skin. Yes, I am serious. I have seen people with a account level of like 15, and they have been using the super expensive skins. So that is what I like to refer to as stinky. Yeah, because you spent all that money on a skin for a champion that you're possibly not even good at. And plus, like, if you're spending all that money, like, probably cheating if they are level 15 with a $400 skin. That or they're a whale. Huh. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure League of Legends does not restrict buying cosmetics per level. So yeah, you can be level 1 and just buy everything. There's no restrictions about that. Oh, and also I need to return to Esther. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the teleshop. And also, there was this one person that I was trying to coach at one point. They were stuck in bronze, which is like the lowest of the low. No, wait, iron's even lower. But yeah, they were not a really high rank. They also had the $400 RE skin, and they wanted to climb. I inspected their gameplay. It was awful. And that's putting it lightly. So yeah, I did have to give them some sage words of advice of, sir, you are bad with this champion. You either need to really improve your game, or switch off this champion. No, I don't care that you have the $400 skin. You either need to... Yeah, have you tried attacking the enemy? Well, it was more the fact that they were hyper-aggressive, like, holy shit, they were just feeding their brains out. And yeah, when they got tilted, they would just feed even more. Yeah, either get good or try a different character. Absolutely. Yeah, that is absolutely 100% what I said. It's either you need to get good or try a different character. Oh, and also, a bit of professional advice for League of Legends. If you want to climb, don't have a champion pool consisting of like 30 plus champions. Yeah, look, you're playing Widow whether the team loses or not. Well, actually, in League of Legends, if you pick a champion, you are playing that champion for the rest of the game. There is no switching. So if you pick someone who counters you super hard, you're fucked. And like for you in fighting games, it's usually both. I just took a bullet. Oh, this lever. So yeah, if you're picking someone who is weak into a specific champion, let's be completely honest, the best thing you can do is just quit the lobby. Yes, you do get a lever penalty, and you will lose a little bit of LP, but leaving the lobby has a lesser penalty than losing a game. And yeah, I still remember back during my bronze days, there was this one person who, their Master Yi got stolen from them, so they played Echo. He did not play Echo. Yeah, and his explanation for why he did so incredibly awful was, because, and I quote, he did not want to lose LP, which is the game's ranking system. He lost even more LP by playing badly than he would have if he had just left the game. Yeah, you play for fun? Well, this was ranked, so playing for fun wasn't really an option at that point. But I have played a lot of norms, and that is actually, well, it is kind of fun. Too bad we decided, you know what, we beat the league. We're just gonna quit. Yeah, the reason why I stated, yeah, I just won League of Legends, and so I'm just gonna leave. Yeah. You find those game designs utterly insane. How are you supposed to learn characters when you basically get a random out of a pool of like 200? Well, the thing about League of Legends is, on ranked, you can pick your champion. Well, until they get banned. Yeah, until, like, the enemy teams ban them, or more likely, your allies ban them. I was top 5% of the Cho'Gath players in the world at my peak, so I'm just like, I just tossed up my hands, I'm like, okay, we're done, yep, we're done here. Yep, that's good enough, we're done. Yeah, and I just never looked back. I'll be entirely honest, I'm still in some of the League communities, but we're not joining anymore. Oh, right. I didn't click that lever. I think I also didn't click a different lever somewhere. Oh, it's this lever. But yeah, I just kept spamming Cho'Gath during my ranked games, and that's how I just won at League of Legends. Oh, and it wasn't Cho'Gath on the top lane either. It was Cho'Gath on the support lane. Which, I will admit, it made all of my stats look extremely weird because it's like, wait, so you're telling me your gold per minute is like super low, your damage per minute is also kind of off the charts, yeah, like, what is up with your stats? And my explanation was, I play Cho'Gath support. Which, that definitely was the play. Yeah, that's how I got top 5% of Cho'Gath players in the world. I was spamming a top laner in the support role. Feel like playing any casualties, Doc? Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, as this, how about tomorrow? Does that sound alright? But yeah, yeah, the voice is definitely doing better, but still has some problems. I think it should be fully operational by tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, your favorite mod casualties tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, Doc, just checking the vibe. Alright. Yep. And also have some Fent. Fine. Once again, the fentanyl is boring. And I can definitely tell you that if I do get fentanyl in casualties, you are not at risk of dying. Until, of course, you're too far. So yeah, the only time I will be killing people with fentanyl is if there is 0% chance of survival. Like, they are too far gone and they are going to die. Also, wait a moment. Side note, we have a bit of a problem. This door isn't open. And that door is supposed to be open. So, we need to do some bug fixing. Yeah. And there's more often been itself. So yeah, the mission's bugged. But use other painkillers for that. Honestly, I use fentanyl as a painkiller. Like 3 to 5% is a pretty reasonable amount. It's 20% that's lethal. Okay, so what we need to do is set tile protection, I believe. Not enough. Yeah, if used responsibly, it's fine. Yes, absolutely. That didn't work. But yeah, other ones work too. Yeah. Morphine is a pretty good middle ground. It's 88 milliliters that's lethal. And opium, that is the safest one. 200 milliliters is lethal, but the opium syringe only holds 100. So yeah, you can inject a whole opium syringe into yourself and you will not overdose. The second one, though, you will overdose. Well, that is if it's in rapid succession. Or rather, on paper, you will overdose. Because opioids decrease naturally over time. Oh hey Koji, thanks for the raid of, yeah, hope everything's going alright. Yeah, the voice, the vocal cords are still slightly corroded. And, Yeah. Yeah, currently... Yeah, you're watching me trying to get past a bugged door. Oh, wait, hang on a moment. I can just destroy this. Yep, right back into agile pain. Well, will you remember any of this when you try to go out on dates? Not hard, the hell in the house remains to be seen. Yep, okay, so, yeah, I know that there was a command to destroy this. Commands. Server commands. Wait, hang on a moment, I just realized, I think that the wiki is having problems. That was actually extremely risky. Yep, admin commands. Spawn item... Is it break? Set tile protection. Okay, so yeah, we need to do debugging. Okay, so where is my... Okay, so player aim is here. So yeah, we need to teleport over to here. Teleport 782. Yeah, this mission is currently bugged because the door is not opening. Yeah, heading out. Have a nice night. Oh, hey, Star. Yeah, this mission's extremely bugged. We need to debug it. Yeah. Also, hey, CJ. Yeah, we need to teleport here. Teleport. Yeah, actually, what if we just admin and then... Yeah, what if we just quit the dungeon? I think that this might fix it, possibly. Or not. Nope, we start all the way from the beginning. Alright, I'm just gonna speedrun through this dungeon at this point. Yeah, see, you got some XP crew. Yeah, we got the full complement. Yeah, because that outpost that you made and the 4 XPs that I have as tenants in my base, as it turns out, tenants can create crew really fast by comparison. Yeah, Starbound Landlord run. Yeah, you know what, we're just gonna cheese these guys by just crouching. Okay, the cheese partially works. Yeah, actually it's Expiebound. Okay, so the big question is, yep. Oh, I can't even sprint underwater. I was trying to sprint underwater. That doesn't work. Yeah, just speedrun. Kind of. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Oh, I didn't even open these coaxes. And also, hang on, am I missing a button? I am missing a button. But yeah, thankfully my vocal cords are not as corroded compared to yesterday. I'm still disabling those audio loops for this stream, though. Yeah, because if someone were to redeem any of the VA practice, I would just be mute. Which, that would not make for a very fun stream. Yeah, glad to hear you recovered some. Yeah, we did recover some. But yeah, that's why none of the audio redeems are active currently, because they would make the... What about the Bark/Yip redeem? Honestly, I think that was... honestly, I don't even remember it anymore. I think it's because I was barking so much for various reasons. I think it was just this really weird middle ground or something. Speaking of a better stream, happy birthday. Oh yeah, thanks, because we didn't stream yesterday when it was our birthday. So today is pretty much the do-over. Yeah, yeah, thanks, Star. Ow. Yeah, just get rid of these rust buckets. Okay, hopefully that the mission doesn't softlock this time. Judging by the looks of it, it probably did softlock. Okay, now did it soft-locking it? It soft-locked again. I'm pretty sure the command is, yeah, I should have just done that from the start. So yeah, this mission is kind of bugged, because you need to run the kill command in order to progress. And yes, I do lose money, but honestly, money is pretty much no object anymore. The house cats have started petting the humans. Well, thankfully I have, like, more than enough health, so I'm just gonna Oh, I'm regenerating health already. Yeah, this is going extremely sloppily, so you know, I should just lock in. There's a first aid kit, just banana wrap. No, we are not using the fentanyl because that has a chance to just instantly kill ourselves, according to the description. And also, I did see the new chat message. I am currently busy trying to survive, so I am sadly not able to read it at this time. I'm pretty sure that it was a good chat message, though. If it was something else, whoops. Come on. And yeah, this is where equipment makes way too big of a difference. But you know what? I can't hit it with rockets, so I'm switching to things like the shotgun and rifle. I am dealing damage. Oh. Okay, now I can read chat again. Sometimes they do that IRL too. Yep, talking about the RL cats. Yeah, now he's standing on the fan like, this is nice. Well, you can defeat Andros. Now dog must eat another hot chip. Don't tell me that we soft-locked. Okay, guys, so, the mission soft-locked. Yeah, so, I think I need to wait through all this dialogue. Oh. Yeah, it's completely soft-locked. Ape 1 Expiebound, now you have to play with the S's. Yeah, this is just completely and totally broken. You know, guys, I'm perfectly fine with just cheating this mission, because let's face it, this is broken. Yeah, what you're seeing right here is not intended. Nil. Oh, right. Okay, hopefully that fixed it. Nope, still broken. This is easily, like, one of the buggiest missions I've ever seen. Yeah, so, you know what? Just screw this noise. And yes, admin does make me invincible. We've been through this like 3 times already. Yeah, oh, it's warp that does that. Yeah. Okay, so I just warped to 0-0. Okay, that might have just broken the game. And yes, I am cheating. But let's face it, because the game is broken, I feel absolutely no guilt. You know, I think this is one of the few times where cheating is probably warranted. And yes, I am just gonna warp back to... Actually, wait, wasn't there... I'm pretty sure that there was... Yeah. Cannot target... Okay, so let's look this up here. Warps player to world and or position. Okay, so, X coordinate, Y coordinate. Oh, I think I actually, need to do it like this. Nope, that didn't work. Set tile protection. Not enough arguments. Yeah, I don't even know what the dungeon ID is. Yeah, ready for the next stream you catch early to be a VA stream? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it probably shouldn't have been broken if cheating wasn't acceptable here. You can see the dungeon ID in debug mode. Tile dungeon ID 0. But... Oh! Apex Mission 1. Okay, so if I just set tower protection... Could not parse that. Okay, now hopefully this... Nope. Set tower protection, is protected. Yeah, we seriously need to do some serious debugging here, since, you know, It's just broken as hell. Yeah, that should work, but it's not working. Yeah, let's. Protection for true or false, but this, yeah, this mission is just so incredibly broken. Where is, like, is there anything that I can actually do to, like, teleport? Valid warp actions include, oh shit, what position? Okay, nowhere, current world. I have, like, no idea. Yeah, why does this mission have to be, like, so incredibly broken? And also, other question, why are the commands also kind of broken? Yeah, look, I'm just gonna be completely honest here. I've kind of stopped caring. Yeah, I just want to get this mission over with. Like, seriously, I am so fed up with this mission because of how buggy it is that I want to get it over with. Now, dying is perfectly fine, but when the mission is so buggy that dying can make you go through the entire mission all over again, that's when the fun stops. So yeah, if you're not having fun, just cheat. Yeah, like, seriously, like, I swear, if this breaks again, this is just going to be embarrassing. And yes, I do want to just get this over with. Yeah, looked up a code if a door breaks again. This door is going to break. Oh, also, the door is absolutely 100% broken because Lana's not here. Wait, where the hell is Lana? Okay, it is completely and totally broken. So yeah, once again, I think me using the warp command just broke the game. Yeah, this mission is just so incredibly fragile. You send the thing via Discord. Okay, let's hook that over here. Yeah, I did just type in /destroy. Oh. Okay, set tile rotation 0 false. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just... You know, I'm just gonna keep this off. Yeah, and also, I'm pretty sure I am not supposed to have that. Okay, you know what, let's just... Yeah, let's actually just do this legitimately. Yeah, thanks, Star. There we go. Okay, yeah, that was a stupid idea. So yeah, I just killed all of the rank and file with no remorse. Boss though, we turned off admin mode. Oh. Side note, I think casualties might have made my platforming skills slightly rusty. Slightly. Come on. There we go. Freaking finally, jeez. Okay, now 5 5 pixels says that the game breaks again. Oh, okay, we're perfectly fine. Yep. Just get me out of here, please. I don't want to be here anymore. This mission has taken like 3 times longer than normal. Yeah, just please, to hell with that. That is so incredibly broken. I'm pretty sure that that is the only broken mission in the entire game. And I do not feel guilty about cheating to murder all of those rank and file people. Yeah, especially since that door was so incredibly stupid. Okay, so glitch clues. Off to volcanic, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, you're back from the ads, and I'm back from the bathroom because sponge kidneys, exist. In a word. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you love the fur dye. Yeah, yeah, honestly, dyes are, yeah, that's my entire explanation for why XPs are different colors. They found dyes, and they like them. On the other hand, I don't have dyes. Yeah, also hi. So yeah, I'm only going to cheat out of frustration, not because of this, or rather cheat out of necessity. Such as the mission being broken. Yeah, the mission is perfectly fine though, then it is fair game. I have to do it legitimately. Otherwise, we're just gonna cheat. And everyone hates cheating. Well, at least it's not Banjo-Kazooie, where you enter in 3 significant cheat codes, and Gruntilda's like, what are you doing? I'm just gonna delete your save file. Oh, right, there's solid. There's some wall over there. Looking into it, you may know the cause of the mission breaking. What is the cause of the mission breaking? I'm pretty sure the last time it was just me using the warp command when I was not supposed to do that. But the other times, I think a trigger failed to activate. Yeah, because Lana was clearly crouching, injured, and the door was supposed to open. Yeah, but the door did not, in fact, open. Oh, cool, I can get weapons here, hopefully. Yeah, this is dealing, like, no damage. Well, I mean, it's dealing something. Yeah, the other times the trigger is dependent on the left door staying open and all the rebels going inside to trigger the locked door. So that sounds just incredibly stupid. Yeah, I'm a game developer, and I think that is extremely stupid for a trigger. Instead, they should, the way that they should have it is, oh, Lana is in a specific state. Well, time to open the door. On the bright side, at least it is not Borderlands 2's baby turrets. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, there are 2 required kills that are turrets up to the way to the bunker. Those turrets are immune to splash damage. And it is not intentional because the word resist does not appear. Yeah, if those 2 turrets' resistances to splash damage was intentional, there would be the word resist appear when you try to... Holy shit. Yep. The other thing is that is mentioned is that closing the door, be it by accidentally pressing the button or via the mod, will also break the sequence. That sounds incredibly broken. Okay, so I think we have one of the best weapons in the game. And it is the Doom Cannon. Yeah, auto door mod will break that mission. Wow. So basically, this mission is basically incompatible with Open Starbound. Yeah, I think Open Starbound might need to patch this mission. And yeah, we have the Doom Cannon now, which is very strong. Actually, I need to look up the doomed negative status effect. Yeah, Doom Cannon. Okay, what does doomed do? Okay, so if the victim takes 10 or more damage within 5 game checks, a small explosion centered on the victim deals 130 defense ignoring damage. So basically, it just deals a bunch of damage. Yeah, damage that ignores armor. Yeah, it does deal tons of damage that does in fact ignore armor. The downside, though, is the base damage is garbage. It's the secondary effect that is the real kicker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure without its unique secondary effect, this is probably one of the worst shotguns in the game. But the fact that the Doomed debuff exists exclusively on this weapon bumps it up to the single biggest damage dealing in the game. Also, I don't even know if anything is even resistant to this debuff. Or rather, not as in like, as in the debuff can't be applied, not resistance to the Doom Cannon's status effect itself, is what I'm getting at. But yeah, this is just way too good to pass up. And it's one of the Borderlands guns. It's bad. Yeah, I swear that the Borderlands guns for the Borderlands mod is just not balanced properly. Like, the damage exists, but it's bad compared to the random weapons. Also, side note, I should probably eat some food. Jeez. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna pass on that. I'm pretty sure I don't need that. Okay, yeah, so this rocket is not good against air. Rather, the missiles are not good against aircraft. Yeah, normally when you fire missiles, they should be good against flyers. But, not this case. Clearly someone skimped out on the target budget. Because I'm pretty sure that the tile it's looking for is at the top of the map. And also, there's basically nothing here anyway. Okay, back to business. Needs review, reported, removed. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna reinstate that. That is way too off topic. Oh, social media influencers Andrew and Tristan Tate arrested in Miami. U.S. Marshal Service tells Associated Press. W. Yep. Sick of that guy. Okay, we should probably go very quickly because this planet has rings. Yeah, there's no time to waste here. Yeah, random XP just enters, starts scanning things, leaves. Nope, nothing. It's not enough. It's not enough. We don't have everything. Maybe there's something down here? Nope. Wait, what? Ah, that explains it. You know, maybe I should put my instruments inside of like a locker or something. No, wait, I was here. Alright, let's see if there's any other clues here. I'll take the nano wraps. Ow. Well, that's one way to resolve that. Probably not the most ideal way, though. Yeah, you're right. Yep, absolutely right. Yeah, look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it's stupid and it works, is it really a stupid idea? Yeah, also, hang on a moment. Be right back. Okay, terribly sorry about that. Had to go to the bathroom. Again. Ooh, module. Ooh, money. Kind of wish that I was invincible during the spin dash, but, you know, you do you, game. You know, I'm just glad to be here. You know, streaming as the voice recovers. I'm pretty sure that my voice has definitely improved since the stream started, and it's been 4 hours. I think those vocal cords are starting to de-atrophy at this point. But I am not a biologist, so maybe... Oh, never mind. Voice got worse. Oh. Might need to keep a wayward eye. Oh. Yeah, just take it easy and you'll get there. It takes time to recover. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure fire destroys blocks. Oh. I was paying attention to the fire, not the enemy that was killing me. Look, fire is fun. I should probably just drink some more water. And I'm on fire again. Thankfully, there is just this random pool of water. They'll be fine. I just nicked them. Not this biome. Yeah, we're gonna be on fire for like a long time. Okay, now that's just several degrees of rude. Okay, that was actually aimed towards me. Yeah, definitely gonna need to treat all those burn wounds. Pretty sure that landed on my head again. Well, thankfully at least water prevents that. Yeah, nothing else really strikes my mind at this current moment. Hope everyone's day has been going well. And plus, I do appreciate everyone joining in. And just, you know, being here. Okay, well, let's just drill through a mountain. Okay, fine. Okay, I guess we're still going left. This is a pretty big mountain, I'd like to point out. There is no way I'm underground. Also, have I made a full circle here? Nope, I have not. Don't remember seeing this. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, we've been around that planet for so long, and we haven't found anything. Surely there must have been something at some point at that point. But, nope, nothing. Nothing else on Reddit. Let's get down and move fast. Yeah, surely there has to be like a point of interest that would mark that a dungeon of some kind of, or a settlement of some kind is here. Yeah, fun fact about the Starbound landmines, they are basically useless if you keep moving. That is not the same case with the casualties unknown landmines. If you step on those, you are in for a world of hurt, no questions asked. Unless you somehow dodge the explosion by, like, dipping into oil. Source? I somehow dodged the explosion by dipping into oil after activating it. With my face. I still have no idea how that happened. And yeah, to quote Twitch chat of when I asked how I was still conscious, they're like, "No, man, how are you still unscathed?" Which, you know, good point. I did just survive a landmine point blank with no damage. How? No idea. But yeah, please do not try to survive a landmine. It will not end well. Can't outrun if you have a neuro booster. I think you can outrun a landmine if you have, let me correct that, several neuro boosters. The downside though is you're probably blind. Because that is more than one neuro booster. Yeah, or, from what I remember on the wiki, have a jetpack. Nat 20 on the checks after you stepped on a ES. Yeah, that would also do it. Okay, now we need to go fast through this village. Because the way that villages work is if blocks are destroyed while you are in the vicinity, it will be credited to you destroying the blocks. And this planet has rings. Yeah, for those of you who don't know the ringed planets modifier, meteorites can fall. Yeah, previous to V7, you could just take neuro boosters repeatedly and heal the blindness. Oh yeah, because brain grow could cure blindness, which actually did make sense in universe, kind of. Whoops. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah, so this is an Apex village, which is not what I wanted. Yeah, I kind of wish that they actually looked into that and be like, this is a creative way. What if we, you know, embrace this a little bit by, if you're blind, we'll just, yeah, brain growth still works. It will just increase the vision radius, but it will still have it grayscaled. I think that would have been an interesting way to solve it. Now you need KGB serum to grow eyes. Oh. Oh, this is like monkey's paw all over again. Yeah. Hey, I wish for X. X has been granted. As a consequence, though, Y has happened. Yeah, but I swear, in D&D, some people just have no concept of the monkey's paw. that or they use it very poorly. Like, I wish for 5 gold. Granted, your city is now destroyed. And the city in question, the main city. Yeah, to be fair, the wish spell and all don't have a monkey's paw clause. Yeah, I'm pretty sure by default the wish spell does not have monkey's paw clause. Yeah, but some DMs really want to just monkey's paw everything, or sometimes the monkey's paw is taken out of proportion. You killed me while I'm dead. Yeah, and as I was saying, the monkey's paw clause is blown way out of proportion. Yeah, hot chips +1. You know, the thing about this is, yeah, the thing about your hot chips, let me be completely honest about spices. I can't handle spice. Yeah, like, yeah, back when I was in Las Vegas, I had problems with pepper. It wasn't anything like a hot pepper or anything. Even Starbound makes you say weird and wacky things. Yeah, every game ever makes you say weird and wacky things. Also, I'm on fire. Yep, I appear to be on fire. Vaguely terroristic statement. Cause for concern or RimWorld? Well, obviously it's RimWorld. Yeah, and I think that Harvard is probably very interested in what I'm saying related to med school. Yeah, context is key indeed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Harvard is offering me a degree based on how much med school bullshit I've been saying. You always looked at Monkey's Paw and like, I wish for my nat 1s to be nat 20s. Wish granted, but all your nat 20s are now nat 1s. Run to your 2 jokes. Someone saying they mistook the CDDA subreddit headings for a terrible DIY board, and someone saying the name about war and sports ball news. Oh, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Okay, this is Nova Kid. Hopefully there will be something medieval somewhere. I'm gonna say that the answer to that is probably a firm no. Yeah, sometimes that's The Sims as well. Yeah. Yeah, surely there has to be something. There is, so far, like, a big pile of nothing. Yeah, so I'm just gonna beam right back up. Yeah. Warlord Tinkle Pops the Rusty. Oh wait, there's nothing here. Yeah, that is very Eastern European. Not sure what else to do after this. You have paralyzed now, though sadly cannot force the pizza man to swim in a pool to get to your door. That is probably one of the most Sims statements I have ever read, and I do not even play Sims. I'm pretty sure the last time I played The Sims was back during primary school. You know, I'm gonna tell you right now that I am like 28. So yeah, that does give you an idea of how long I have played The Sims for. Which is not very long. Hopefully that can happen soon, though. I'm on fire. I'm on fire again. Oh. That went from 0 to 100 in all of like 5 seconds. 0 to 100 Celsius, by the way. Ow. Geodes. I believe that this is a way to farm geodes. But yeah, we're burning up. Fentanyl is boring. I really like to play a game called Find the... You can play a game called Find the House where you make food delivery drivers find the uniquely colored house in the neighborhood. This is apparently hard, apparently over 70% succeed. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes delivery drivers have a hard time finding houses. Oh! Oh, that was a neon melon. That's actually really good. I still remember this one person who got a delivery, which was a door, and FedEx bent the door. Yeah, despite giving them an address and the color of the house, there are no other houses nearby this color. They find a way to fail. I swear, delivery drivers are sometimes a special breed. Yeah, the lid, Patrick. Yes. There was this notice the meal was replaced, then the delivery driver housed. Yeah, wrong house, stolen food you never ordered made it to somewhere you don't live. Okay, how do you explain that to customer service? time there was a notice the meal was replaced, then the delivery or wrong house, so a food. Oh wait, I already read that. You figure the person who got it by mistake just got just as confused. Yeah, several levels of confusion. Yeah, we're so gonna crack open these jeans. Yeah, the entire conversation with CSR, as a part of the dough with no smoothing, the CSR paste, wow, the GPS coords are super wrong. We found that now. Wow. But yeah, I wish that Steam support would actually take over Discord at this point, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Yeah, because we all know the memes about how Steam supports, if your account gets hacked, within, like, the following hour, they'll just get back to you with, okay, we have the hacker, what do you want us to do with him? And meanwhile, Discord support, they don't do shit for 3 weeks. Like, it's purple house instead of white and beige. It sounds like they have to be actively trying to mess it up. Yeah. But yeah, at this point, I'm willing to say that Steam support actually arresting the guy who hacked your account pretty much is true, because yeah, they did help the FBI with tracking down that one scammer on Steam who released, like, I don't remember how many games it was that was actually just steal your crypto games. Yeah. Cape and just Yep, Gabe Ninjas apparently exist, and they will fuck up the hacker. So yeah, basically, if your account gets hacked within the following hour, they'll just get you back with, okay, we have the hostages, what do you want to do? Hostages? But my account was hacked. Like, what do you mean hostages? Yeah, sir, we have the hostages, what do you want us to do here? I'm like, do you mean the guy who hacked my account? Yes. Yeah. Valve support 99% of the time. You sleep. Hackatim from Brazil. Orbital nukes activated. Yep, if your account gets hacked, they will just take the hackers as hostages at this point, or just get them arrested. Wait, hang on a moment. I just realized something with the audio. Okay, so Today I have learned that there is background sound of people chatting at the outpost. I have never heard this sound effect for like the past decade. Or rather, I have never noticed this sound effect for like the past decade. You guys hear that too, right? This is something that I'm pretty sure that people have missed for like the past 10 plus years probably. That or Open Starbound added it. I think Open Starbound added it, to be honest. But the fact that they added people chatting in the background when you're most likely to miss this, that is probably one of the most interesting changes I have ever seen. Is it a bad change? No, it is actually a good change. It gives the game some more life to it. But anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, I'm so glad I could notice that. Yeah, I have a knack for audio in my ears. I think it's a little loud. Okay, I'm going to the left then. I'm still going left. But yeah, at least it's not Discord support where they do quite literally nothing for 3 weeks, and I am still in pain. Yes, the support is dealing more damage to my account than a computer virus. Does that tell you how bad Discord support is? The reason why it is so incredibly important is because that account has been in existence for the past 10 years. And at this point, they're practically just letting it rot. Yeah, with all due respect, if someone comes to you with a 10-year-old account saying that it got wrongfully terminated, you think that a human would be investigating that within 3 weeks? Yeah, that's... Does your ticket inbox go directly to a trash can? Well, actually, I have gotten responses from bots, but, all of them are like, oh, by the way, here's how you can submit a ticket so we can view the repeal. And it's the exact same first step that I've done. It's been 3 weeks. So yeah, it looks like nobody is reviewing my ticket. Yeah, at this point, I think the ticket has long since fallen on deaf ears. You never dealt with Discord tickets. There was a streamer talking about being a CSR once, and they weren't allowed to escalate themselves, so he would just repeatedly tell the person he can't help that they should find a manager. Wow. So basically, what management is telling them is to go screw themselves. Yeah, personally, I would just escalate it anyway. Yeah, like, yeah, you know, management, with all due respect, why do we even have this system in place? I want to solve these problems. You dealt with Discord ticket once for a bug that you think still exists. As close as corporally allowed, telling someone to ask to talk to his boss. Yeah, sometimes you just have to ask, at what point is it more efficient to just deal with the problem yourself? Yeah, but those short-term and quarterly earnings, though, none of that long-term thinking, Jim. What are you doing? Well, you see, the problem here, corporate, is if the problems don't get solved, then who solves the problems? I'm just gonna nano wrap. You just nano wrap a bunch of 3rd-degree burns. Possibly 4th-degree burns. Yeah, the hope is to golden parachute out before the hot potato explodes. Management, who cares? Number go up, CEO needs a new yacht. And meanwhile, the workers are starving. Yeah, this is the 3rd yacht that CEO has. And workers are still starving. I actually remember, there were a few posts about, workers getting their revenge on their boss. Yeah, like, there was this one post where the boss who was not paying his employees and had a bunch of luxury, like, I think he had like a luxury car. Yeah, the workers set his luxury car on fire. Everything makes sense once you realize everyone is just gaming to get their market exit before the potato explodes, and they're just tossing around in a big circle. Yeah, basically it's just hot potato everywhere. Yeah, also hey kitsunes. Yeah, probably my 3rd favorite Starbound race currently. Everybody knows exactly what the 2nd one is. Those of you who don't know what the 2nd favorite Starbound race is, please refer to Fennerox. You think you just play baseline human in Starbound? Somewhat no kid. FU fixes it so they glow. Yeah, racial traits is pretty fun. Ow. anytime a mod adds in racial traits, that's good. It was supposed to glow, but it was nerfed for some reason. Pain. Yeah, so I swear I had some geodes around here somewhere. Yeah, that's a geode tree. Oh. Yeah, they're supposed to be sons in bags pretending to be cowboys. Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Nova Kid exist because I think someone donated a large amount of money, I think, for a unique race. Yeah, also side note, oh, okay. Yeah, we're just doing samples. Yeah, we're just gambling at this point. Okay, so this is a way to get ore, apparently. Not very much ore. Yeah. Yeah, you guys like loot boxes? Yeah, welcome to Starbound's loot boxes. The downside, though, is they take ages to open. Oh, and also, there is no pay to win. Yeah, time to set a macro, then start talking to chat about spike traps. Well, actually, I'm just doing this manually. Besides, we only have like 30 geos to go. So yeah, spike traps, they suck. I hate them. It broke my leg, and now I'm bleeding heavily. Yeah. Oh, and also, I got hit on the head with a spike trap, so now I'm blind in one eye. That feels like fun. Oh, and also we're down here. Oh. The rusty maneuver, hidden bear trap underwater. Oh no. Oh no, that sounds really bad. Oh, Ezra's sent me a clip. Let me go over to their channel because let's take a look here. Uh, okay, where is oh, I'm just blind. I am.
Do you know where Spider-Man is never?
That's an ad. I don't want to watch that. Okay, so let me make sure that Is that the other clip? Bombastic, rough phone party time. Hey, Ezis, I don't see this clip. Is that real? Am I stupid? Oh. Oh, I think I just found it. Never mind. Yeah, yeah, OJE. Okay, yeah, I just found it manually.
It is so distracting. Cake and excellent. Come on, just for that, take some cake.
Wasn't much use stream. You can look at it in your own time.
Calico's birthday cake.
Yes.
Okay,
Hang on.
take a bite.
We need to take a screenshot for Dr. Calico's birthday.
This is literally the drop pod that we landed in too. That's crazy.
Alright. Oh wait, can someone type it in chat? So I mean in console so it comes up. just types cake.
Wait, I'm getting it.
It looks like the console.
Oh, okay. Wait, did that work?
There you go.
I typed it in console, but it didn't work.
Emerged. Okay. There we go.
Oh my god, cake.
Now that was a good clip. 10 out of 10, wholesome clip. Yep. Oh my god, cake. Yeah, thanks for the clip. Yep, I like that one. Yep, that was one of the clips of all time. Probably one of the really best clips of all time. Really wholesome clips of all time. And also, side note, I need food. But there is something that we can do here. You see where I'm going with this, right? Okay, so it is wheat, sugar, milk, and eggs. And then also chocolate. Yep, so I'm just going to do this. If only if I had candles for this thing. But the reason why I only crafted one, it's pretty simple. We're now full. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that it's currently 2:24 a.m. Yesterday was a good day. If I had said that 3 hours ago, yesterday would have been absolutely horrible. I would have felt scammed. I want my money back. I wanted to replay the day. It sucked. It was terrible. It was bullshit. But because it's 2:24 a.m., yesterday was pretty good. And honestly, I'm really happy with the community that we are constructing and helping grow, which is casualties unknown. Yeah, and I will honestly admit the public manifesto that I have is make the casualties community better. Yes, I will just openly admit to the public manifesto. I have admitted to it like quite a long time ago, back like when I first joined casualties, pretty much back before the CLC was even a concept. I'm just like, yeah, we're going to expand the yeah, we're gonna nudge the casualties community in the right direction, pretty much. And frankly, the public manifesto is succeeding. The goal post was extremely low. Oh, and also, we should probably get more chocolate cake as well. You know, sometimes the small things are the best. You know, we're not asking for greatness. We just ask for just make the community better. And we're succeeding. You know, just even a small nudge is, you know, is good. But what else? Yeah, I think we should probably just go until like 3 a.m. probably. So, yeah, we got like about 30 minutes left. Let's see if we can do the glitch artifact mission. Yeah, thankfully the glitch mission, it's the map is extremely small and not prone to soft locking. Nope, that is the completely wrong faction. Can you really complain if the glitch mission is glitchy? No. But I can complain if the glitch mission is buggy. That's the mech. I did not want to do that. Thankfully, I can just exit the mech. Yeah. Don't think it's supposed to be quite like that. Tried to visit a dune, but all you got was a shitty planet full of worms. Yeah, tried to visit a dune, but all you got was this shitty planet full of worms. Yeah, every time I laugh, my lungs take damage, so... Ow. Yeah, we're just gonna eat a very nice chocolate cake. Yeah, and the cheesecake that we... Oh yeah, what we got for our birthday cake was... it was cheesecake, specifically Oreo cheesecake. I think the actual name is Oreo Extreme, and yes, we did pay for it. Well, rather, my dad did pay for it because, you know, W parents. Yeah, it was only like $40, but still worth it. Anyway, back to the cheesecake. We got this like Oreo Extreme cheesecake, which it was. I don't think there's any glitch here. Yeah, I got this slice of this pretty big slice of Oreo Extreme cheesecake, and yeah, Yeah, I ate like half of it. Fast forward all of like 40 minutes. Okay, so there is not a glitch here. Yeah, fast forward like 40 minutes. I took a shower. And also met up in a VRC. Yeah, and then I ate the rest of the cheesecake, and so far there has not been an incident yesterday where I needed to clean up biological waste products. And yes, the Oreo Extreme cheesecake was delicious. So yeah, the cheesecake was delicious, and we did not need to clean it up later. So yeah, my stomach is definitely doing much better. I am taking gunshots to the chest, I believe. And yes, I do also get the joke about, I didn't see that guy there. I do get the joke about, yeah, you saw a dune, and you saw a bunch of sand everywhere. Yeah, is this because it's soft, it's coarse, it gets everywhere? Dang it. Wow, that's pretty bad time. Yeah, you're talking about sand dunes. Yeah, that's what I was pointing at. Yeah, the sand, it's soft, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere. Which is, I think Anakin Skywalker said that. From Star Wars. Yeah, Anakin. Yeah, Anakin Skywalker. Well, it was one of them. Yeah, meanwhile, I'm over here. I visited Dune. And I got eaten by a giant freaking sandworm. More cake. Delicious cake. Just barely couldn't escape the blast radius. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get a nano wrap on this one. Oh, okay, this is... Nope. You know, quick question, Starbound. How many plans does it take to find glitch stuff? Yeah, and also, what's on Reddit? Oh, that actually looks wholesome. I'm gonna updo. Yeah, here, take this updude. Now, what's in the mod queue? Oh, apparently nothing. Yep, nothing's changed. just a scratch. You're fine. And yep, outrunning landmines is perfectly acceptable in Starbound. Ow. Yeah, you know what? I'm eating even more cake. Apparently cake is healthy. Actual medical advice, don't eat only cake. It is, extremely unhealthy. Yeah, seriously, if you eat a diet of nothing but cake, I think that what's gonna happen is you're gonna be put into a pine box really, really fast. What do you mean any cake is unhealthy? Well, it's full of sugar. Also, I'm dead. Yeah, you see, that diet just killed me because I ate cake. Ignore the fact that there was an enemy attacking me. No, it was definitely the cake. Yeah, the cake killed me. Yeah, it was 100% the cake. Oh, okay, what did I just get? Rocket launcher. It's not that good. Assault rifle. That doesn't look that good. Actually, it is. Oh, it's actually better. You don't know if it was the cake? No, as your medical officer named Dr. Calico, the cause of death was, cake poisoning. Yeah, there are signs of blood loss from cake poisoning. Ooh, money. Yeah, also insert Jumanji where I think the zoologist has a cake weakness. Yeah, he's like, no, look, I'm perfectly fine. What do you mean that I have a cake weakness? Yeah, like, I can eat this whole thing and then he explodes. But yeah, also side note, where in the world is the glitch stuff? Like, this is the planet where they are most likely to spawn. And so far, I have not seen very many glitches. But I have seen a Yeti. Yeah, I think at this point in Abiotic Factor, I'm more likely to find a Yeti than I am to actually encounter a glitch. There you go, problem solved. Yeah, surely there has to be, like, something. that didn't work. You're down. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, surely there has to be something in here. Yeah, like, surely something generated. And we're done! It only took 15 minutes to find a single object, and I am in pain. Oh, right, we need to actually go to... Yeah, an unknown planet. Is it gray? You know, that is a really good catch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the planet's color is pitch black. So it is extremely gray. Yeah, it is like the grayest gray you could possibly gray, and by that it is pitch black. Teleporter core, not bad. Okay, this is gonna be like the final mission. I think it's gonna take like 15 minutes. And this map is definitely not prone to soft locking because... That's the entire map right here. Yeah. Well, fine. Time to just fire rockets. Yeah, I'd like to remind everyone that around this point you probably have the Violium broadsword anyway. So far, I don't see anyone. Oh. Oh, right. I have health. I should probably take care of that. With, cake. Oh, hey, Nuru. Oh, hey, Lana. Ow. I don't know what these cultists are thinking, bringing swords to an XP with a rocket launcher. In fact, why can't we have this stuff on the Grey Planet? Hang on a moment. Yeah, actually need to heal. Yeah, shouldn't these guys be intimidated by how many rockets I'm firing? Yeah, no, actually, hang on a moment. I also need to... Yeah, just cake. Thank goodness I can't get a stroke from this. I am firing so many rockets. Aw, dang, no, you're both off. Alright, Baron, what do you have? Well, I guess I should, Oh. Actually, does the Doom Cannon work here? The Doom Cannon does not work. Oh, and also I should probably eat more cake as well. Oh, and also, probably also heal. Flying back to rockets. Yeah, just keep firing rockets. I mean, rockets are the solution to tanks, right? Yeah, that's what RTS has taught me, is that if there's a tank, you're better off firing rockets at it than bullets. Yeah, just so many rockets. Yeah, they're almost done. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there are some cultists over here that I need to take care of, and there are not, but also what's with this chest? Yeah, the entire wizard's outfit is hiding in plain sight. Yep, all that you need to take down a dragon is rockets, and lots of them. Alright. Yeah, let's head back, and it's approaching like 3 a.m. It's getting late. Let's be entirely honest. I think now's a good time to wrap up the stream. Yeah, but before we do that, thanks to everyone who wished me a birthday. You know, you couldn't say that yesterday because, you know, illness did not permit that, but I do appreciate it. And, hope you have a good night. Yeah. Look, I just feel a little bad about last night's lack of stream because, you know, it was my birthday. We couldn't do it. So today is effectively a makeup. Or rather, yesterday was. Without further ado, that's about it. Thanks for viewing. But also, it's that time of stream again. Yeah, just remembered. Oh. Well, time to raid.
Where are we again? Are we in floor?
Okay, so /raid. Yeah, copy and paste. Oh. Raids are disabled. Well, there's no valid targets. Sorry about that. Well, I tried to raid, but we can't raid them. Raids are disabled. Yep, without further ado, that's about it. Thanks for viewing. And yeah, sorry about that.